How's the view from down there?
What? They probably won't even know it's missing. Probably.
Lovely.
Emancipate and decapitate. That is what I am all about.
Hello, Dungeon Delvers, and welcome back to our D&D campaign on, well, Fate D8. We're just going to get right into it, because no introductions needed. Our heroes, well, began their journey from various paths and reasons in a little town called Hansfield. This town is only a few days' trek away from a place called Dawn's Hold, which is essentially a holy fortress / pilgrimage location and also a merchant stopping point, which resides at the entryway to the Duskgate region. The heroes, in various circumstances, met with a bard, met with the barkeeper. One was having pre-morning exercises with another individual in their room, and another, a furry friend who is pickpocketing little trinkets and little odds and ends around the inn itself. The inn, being called the Crooked Smile Inn, is a place they all met, and eventually some agreements were met and reasons for traveling through. Our group got together and headed out along the road, learning a little bit of information that apparently there's a woman who worked at the inn whose essentially fiancé had gone missing, who was supposed to have gone to Dawn's Hold to ask for assistance, but has not been seen for a few days. You all begin to travel along the road, the Gracebill Road, which travels alongside a river also named Gracebill. Been told eventually there'll be a bridge in a couple days that you'll cross, and that'll lead you to Dawn's Hold. But along the trek, our heroes spotted smoke west of them. Past some hills and past some trees, our local paladin Abraham decided to leap into action, and the others followed. Running, this was no campfire. This was no fireplace smoke. They were larger, wider, and indeed were house fires. Soon to be possible forest fires, but luckily only a number of trees will be burned before the fire is halted. There they found these houses were burning and the cause was a bunch of raiding gnolls. There they fought the gnolls, killed the gnolls, and rescued about 3 folks, an old man and 2 children, a young boy and a young girl, from the burning fires of this, like, essentially, like, it's like a farmstead, but you don't see like tilled fields. It's more like a foraging and fishing farmstead. Left with only bloodied tracks and gnoll paw prints, and of course some marks that appear to be like dragged bodies, like there are people that are either killed and were dragged away or are still alive and dragged away. Generously, the old man was given some gold to head back to Hansfield with the kids and essentially, well, to just be taken care of. And that's where our heroes left off. Just shy off of the burning farmstead. With the smell of smoke in the air, but luckily out of its harm. And you guys did spend a good chunk of travel. It was getting near to dusk when your fight with the Gnolls happened. But it's not quite nightfall. You could long rest now, but you might end up being awake before the sun even rises. For some of you, that's no issue. Actually, maybe for all of you, that's no issue.
Yeah.
We are going to go and try to find any survivors, correct?
I think we should.
Well, do we want to rest here, or do we want to move a bit in and then try to rest? I will say I kind of would prefer a bit of rest. I'm a bit haggard after that fight, but I can move for now.
Resting would be best.
Yes.
We're already stopped, after all.
Okay, well, we're gonna rest here. I'm going to start to any of the houses that are not like completely burned down or like completely smashed to ruins. I'm just gonna go and pick through houses, see if I find anything of interest, any trinkets, any coinage, any baubles.
I will say, if you're looking for little trinkets or little treasures of any sort, it will be a high DC, and if you fail, you'll be taking fire damage because pretty much all the buildings have been caught aflame. But they're not completely burned down. This is just after you've sent those you rescued off.
All of the buildings are in flame.
Mm-hmm. The Gnolls made sure to put the torch to each roof.
Well, then I'll probably wait till after our long rest to do that. Then
Okay.
give the fire some time to die down.
Now, one thing I didn't do too heavily in the previous campaign, Dallin was not there for the previous D&D campaign, but the rest of you, I didn't worry too much about campfires, and I had you guys do, the typical watches. I've changed up a little bit how those work. Whenever you guys decide to camp for the night, we of course can divide it up into essentially just 2 people. There just needs to be 2 watches. But also, how do you set up your camp? Do you just lay openly on some bramble and gravel and call it your bed? Or do you pitch tents? Do you gather firewood and build a fire?
I think we're good on fire.
Very true.
Yeah.
Could I use my carpenter's tools to build us a small lean-to?
I'd say so. Yeah. With what resource, though? You'd have to collect the wood.
I can chop down trees. I've got
Yeah, if
felling
that's what you want to
axes.
do. But I would like to hear, before any checks are made, what everyone would like to do. Essentially, it's like, for every person that participates and gets everything prepared, if everything's set up and ready, I may give bonuses to particular checks, especially to like people who are keeping watch, for to spot certain enemies, or perhaps you guys are doing really well to conceal a campsite, might provide extra bonuses to attempt to stealth and hide environments. It's kind of loosey-goosey though, so you don't have to do something, but
So, seeing how Abraham wants to find some wood, I'm gonna do my best to try to find some of the least burnt, least smoldering, most out of the harm's way kind of wood. Be like, there's a piece. Pretty much just pointing the strong man at the good pieces of wood. I'm a little weak little kitty cat.
Okay, yeah.
And I'll actually do what Sir Mittens was gonna originally do. You said it's gonna be a high DC, correct?
Yes.
Try and find treasures and all that?
It's an
anything?
investigation.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. So you need investigation, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, definitely don't think so. Alright, how much fire damage am I taking?
Seven points of fire damage.
Cut in half, because I have resistance to fire.
That's right.
So that would be...
You do have resistance.
So that's 4 or 3?
That's 4 points.
4, okay, got it. Alrighty then. I just thought I'd try it since I had resistance to fire, so I thought, why not? Let me try it.
Yeah, why not?
Especially since I feel bad that I didn't take any damage in that fight.
I got a 12 on my perceptions. Find good wood for Abraham.
All right. And Abraham, I'll give you a choice. To find these trees are not necessarily the largest kind, and they're not necessarily the best quality. They're kind of just dotting and barely growing out of like these rocky hills that appear now and then. So I'd say you can successfully automatically get any tree chopped down, but for it to be better quality, you'll need a survival check.
Oh, sweet.
Is this
Got
something you're
+2
good
for
at?
that. I do have a +2 thanks to my background.
Yeah. Oh, your background gives you
17.
Is it just +2 or does it give you
Yeah.
proficiency?
It gave me proficiency.
Yeah, that works. 17. So, Alistair, the fire's too hot. You may be resistant to it, but you know if you go in there, you're probably going to take more.
Yeah.
You don't find anything. Sir Mittens, Sebastian, you're just kind of pointing at random sticks for Abraham. And Abraham, you know, can't use those for what you're trying to make.
He will probably pick them up just to be polite and just think to himself, these will have a use later. Just try to reason it, just to be polite.
Okay. And Zelda, is there anything you'd like to do?
Yeah, I think there is. I would like to make food for everyone.
Okay.
I do have 10 rations. So I would like to, I suppose...
Are you trying to because the rations you can normally eat
Yeah.
just as is, but you're
Just
trying to do something
yeah.
to prepare it, essentially?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I am thinking... which I don't do often. I'm going to cast... Shut up. I'm not saying it. And I am going to put them all, my rations, in 1 cubic foot.
This is interesting. I
And
like
I'm going to flavor my rations
Mm.
with exotic taste from her homeland that she is familiar with.
Okay, so is this just using your magic to do so
Yes.
with a fire maybe?
Yes. She's not going to lift a finger, technically.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a high DC because there are no spices or any other ingredients used
I'm
other than
gonna
them being
flavor
rations.
everything with my magic.
So,
Okay. Yep.
I'll give you a choice.
Mm-hmm.
Survival or Arcana.
21.
You
Hell
beat the
yeah.
high DC.
Nice, nice, nice.
So I'll grant you an additional boon, which I'll explain to you guys who succeeded, which is just Abraham and Zelda.
Fair.
So,
Go team.
in prepping this camp, essentially,
Mm-hmm.
I'll say, Abraham, that you do not need to make a craft check. I'll say you can succeed at that as part of this.
Nice.
You count as 1 success. Zelda, you count as 2 successes because it was a high DC.
Hey.
Yours was increased, Abraham, but not quite as high as Zelda's because I set that at a 19 because I was like, she literally has nothing but the prestidigitation
Yeah.
cantrip she's using on rations to make them better. But you do, Zelda.
Of course.
These don't taste like.
I want to say it's dried jerky.
What is it? Does it taste like a fresh like animal was killed and like cooked? Even though it's a dry piece,
Tastes like a nice pheasant.
a nice pheasant. Now, another thing, so when everybody's done their checks to make things easier for people doing perception checks or to hide the camp, there's actually two options I'll give you here. You can either conceal your camp, make it harder for others to find it, or it's more visible, but you cut your long rest time in half to finish a long rest. So you could do it in 4 hours, or hide your camp.
I think we should do it in 4 hours.
Yeah.
Do we still
The
we still
Gnolls-
get all the benefits or
Mm-hmm.
okay?
Yeah, I do it in 4 hours because we're kind of on a timetable. Because if the Gnolls go and kill everyone that they took captive,
Yeah, and we are kind of surrounded by inflamed houses. So it's kind of
Well, they'll
hard.
burn away.
The smoke doesn't.
All right. So you're choosing the 4 hour option.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
then what happens is we had 3 successes. That's +3. One of you has to roll a d20, and you're gonna add 3 to it, and it has to be and it has to go above 10. Below,
Dibs.
and you do not succeed on the camp bonus.
Oh, fuck.
+3
Hang
is
on,
7.
I was gonna say, can I guidance that?
What?
No, because this is not a check.
No.
This is not a check specifically from her.
Could I-
Delete
It's
that.
bad.
This is just an overall.
He just wanted to show that he had it.
That you, of course, you have guidance in
Yeah,
this
I mean-
campaign too.
Yeah.
Of course. No,
Listen,
guidance is a good cantrip. It's a good
Yep.
cantrip.
This is the best cantrip. Bragan hates it.
But it is a failure, so I would like you guys to describe to me why you can't cut it in half. What difficulties? I can name one for you to start off. You know, Sebastian, you're pretty hurt. then
Yeah.
maybe it is going to take more than 4 hours to kind of get yourself up
I
and running.
definitely need my beauty rest.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Cat nap.
taking
This little
too
loaf
long.
trying to sleep.
It's taking. I think. I'd say I'm keeping Abraham up a little bit longer than I should because I'm trying to snuggle with him,
Oh,
Like,
and it's
moves
making him
closer.
have trouble
Nope,
falling
I'm
asleep.
Scoot away.
Abraham.
I'm warm in my undershirt and my bedroll. I do not you do not need a spoon for warm.
Oh, just let this happen, darling.
No.
No.
There are reasons I cannot snuggle with you.
I'll keep you
There are
warm,
reasons I cannot
sweetheart.
snuggle with you. No. I'm
I was
perfectly
just
warm
burnt.
myself, Ma.
I'm very warm right now.
I'm alright as well. I was also recently in a fire.
Oh yes, I know. I was there.
Well, as Abraham pushes away Alistair's advances,
Advance is.
Shut up.
how many times did we say that? 21 times?
Oh Lord.
Oh.
Of Corvus.
You know I'm okay with that one.
Well,
I spit the drink out all this week.
and Zelda, how are you feeling about this detour?
Kind of mellow. She doesn't really mind because she knows they're gonna get to their destination either way.
Right. So you're not on a timetable. You just have it's just a small stop,
Yeah,
mostly to make Abraham feel better.
yeah. She's probably just she's facing everyone a little bit distant out. Probably, I believe there was a tree on the map, and that wasn't inflamed. She's kind of facing the group while she studies her book, which is a ritual for her. Not a literal ritual, but it's just something she does
Something you do
every night. Yeah,
every night before you go to sleep is read through your spell book.
yeah, to better acquaint herself with her spells.
I would like you to give me a an intelligence check, if you would.
15.
Okay. Every once in a while, I'm going to have you do this. You don't know what it's for, but studying through, you might find something eventually.
Yeah.
Now, eventually you guys get to sleep, but obviously with Alistair bugging Abraham, it ends up having to be the full 8 hours for rest. And, Sebastian is really hurt. It's going to take a bit longer than 4 hours to get through the pain. Give Zelda some time to look through her spell book. Abraham, you did a good day's work chopping trees, making a little camp, saving people. You've earned a hero's rest. However, there are 2 watches. At least one person per watch, or you could risk no one watching.
I'll
Which
take second watch.
you'll take second watch.
I have one more thing first.
Which I should say something, because there's a bunch of stuff I wanted to add for flavor, but also for mechanics to not necessarily make it as easy to always just do a simple rest all the time without any issues. Minus me ambushing you in your sleep, Is if your character... I have a mechanic that if your character is unconscious, I'm not applying it just yet, but I'm applying it here. Pretty much from here on, not last session. If you are knocked unconscious and you are brought back up from healing, from like a sudden heal, we're going to roll a Constitution saving throw, and if you fail it, you suffer a form of debuff or an injury to yourself. And those can only go away through like powerful healing, like lesser restoration and stuff. Or you cannot be on watch during a long rest at all. You have to sleep the full amount to get rid of it. So just letting you know that. So if I applied it last session, you, Sebastian, would have... there's a possibility you could have suffered an injury of some sort. And you would need a full rest to get rid of it, if no one had any other healing means of getting rid of it. So, with that said, Sebastian, you said you're taking second watch. Who would like to take first? If anybody. You can choose not to, and if I ever decide to have an encounter, I could be like, they're not paying attention the first watch.
Well, I'm not. So.
Me neither.
Okay, here.
I'll
Actually,
take
I'll
first
say
watch.
this. Yeah, I was gonna say, if Abraham does, then Alistair will too. That's well, you know what? That's what I'll do.
That depends now. How tired is Alistair?
He rarely got hit. I don't think he was
Say,
actually.
Yeah,
he
he
barely-
did not.
Oh, right, you did not get hit
I
really
did.
much. So
Except for
yeah,
that fire
there's
damage
no
that I
excuse.
Yeah,
got.
that's
So
true.
yeah, you can be up at the same time as Abraham, because you guys did not go to sleep at all yet.
Zelda will tell Abraham to be careful.
Yeah.
All right, Alistair and Abraham, give me perception checks.
Can I guidance it? Can I guidance Alistair's?
He's
Well, okay, so guidance only lasts for so long. This is over the course of like a few hours. Guidance, I believe, only lasts a minute. So unless you're giving away your position, like every 6 seconds or every minute, of casting guidance. Carl said no.
16.
Alright.
I will say this: unless if
17.
if I allow guidance, it means you're foregoing your camp being hidden ever.
Alright.
That I don't have to roll perception; they see it.
Mm.
If that makes sense, because there's a little bit of magical application to it. So at night, when there's all of a sudden a ching, little glimmer of light every minute, so it's your choice.
It's just a D4.
Yeah,
mean,
just leave it.
I will not. I'll not guidance then.
Okay. Your guys' watch is relatively uneventful, unless there's anything you wish to discuss to each other, or any actions you guys wish to perform.
I like to
during your
discuss just
watch.
one thing with Abraham. So, Abraham, what is your take on slavery?
Well, I'm slightly curious on your question. What by my take? I would not take anything from slavery apart from the character of the individual who profits from that despicable trade, and I would then also take their head from their shoulders, as much like those leeches that I despise, they too are a leech, but they, apart from condemning people to a death or to a life of similar parasitical nature, they condemn a person to a life where they do not have the right to be themselves.
Alistair is going to just stare at Abraham with his eyes widened. And then
Could
that's
I-
gonna be it. He's not gonna say anything.
Could I could I try a bit of fishing while on our watch? I do have a fish to tackle and such. I bought it in the village.
Oh, sure.
This is just them having that conversation.
You can give me a survival check.
Can I guidance?
Good lord.
It's going to apply the same thing because, you know, sometimes you've got to put it in there a few times, and sometimes it takes a minute.
Let's get roll a survival in. Hey, 17 again.
Fuck's with you and 17.
Not a bad movie.
I was just about to say that.
Go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Ooh. 3.
Okay. So this is basically like a little stream that flows by, because you guys moved away from the main river, Grayspill, for your camp.
Mm.
Since you're by this farmstead instead, there's a little stream that flows towards Grayspill. You fish in it. It's not the most bountiful, but it's a rather decent sized. I don't know my fish very well, so.
Probably a pike if it's in a small stream river.
Yeah,
Especially
that's essentially what it is. The D4 was from 1 being very tiny to 4 being as big as you can get in the stream. So, not a bad size. Not the biggest. But not something that if you ate, you would still be hungry, right? Like if you were to cook it.
Wait. Zelda did give people rations, by the way.
Yeah.
Cooked us
Abraham
rations,
just wants to
right?
make sure everyone has breakfast.
Everyone got a yummy pheasant jerky.
Pheasant
We'll
jerky.
see how long that fish lasts during my watch.
Damn.
That's right.
Abraham wanted to catch breakfast for everyone because, you know.
I will say in the span of your watch, especially when you have to keep a watch on Alistair sometimes, you're not able to spend your full time fishing. You know, you kind of have to make sure you're walking out over your camp with your allies. It's just little moments here or there. So I'd say you only get 1 fish. It's a nice little add to the breakfast, right?
Yeah, pair that with some rations.
Yeah. Eventually, your guys' watch comes to a close if there's nothing else you guys want to do.
No, I got nothing.
All right. Eventually, it's near the end of your watch that you actually catch the fish, Abraham. Trying to catch it, you know, as late as you can so that it kind of can stay as fresh as it can. It's the scent of fish that Sebastian wakes up.
Hang out before he does go to sleep. He will fill his pot with water and just put the fish in the pot. So there's not like
Okay.
a scent of fish in the air. There's just like it will stay fresh and technically alive.
Then I'll say it's the kind of
Yeah.
sounds of you doing the filling the pot and whatnot. The sounds pick up on for you, Sebastian, and you wake up in time for your watch.
So like, it'd be like Abraham like finishes filling the pot and like turns, and Sebastian is just standing in front of him, staring at him with this pot of fish.
Give me
The
give me a perception check with advantage, Sebastian.
me?
Yeah, this is to see if you actually like know that's fish.
That's a 22.
I gave you advantage because cat.
Sure, yeah.
Like like when you open a tuna can and your cat is like instantly in the room.
I'd say give me a stealth check, Abraham.
I'm gonna fail this. Can I guidance it?
I'll say in that brief moment, yes.
Alright, sick.
See that one?
That is a 2.
Spectacular. Because it's a natural 1, I would like you to describe how badly you hide this.
So it's probably like he's just finished getting it in the pot. He's like, he had a bit of trouble. He's not the best fisherman, and then, he's obviously putting it into the pot. He sort of turns around, sees Sir Mittens just there, and just sort of jumps slightly, and then falls backwards, throwing the pot and just launching the fish out of it.
I try to
Like instead of him just like, just like it's obviously a fish in there. He's thrown it away, like he's thrown this pot and fish, and he's on his ass.
I make dexterity check to try to catch the fish.
Go for it. Give me a dexterity check.
21.
Oh yeah, you catch the fish.
Ugh.
21's name.
I'm gonna bring it back over to Abraham. You gonna eat this?
He just goes, "You gave me a fright, sir. Sorry about launching a pot and a fish at you. I was hoping we could all eat that for breakfast, as a invigorating meal before we kill the Gnolls and save the other people."
Okay, I'll make sure. I'll make sure it doesn't go anywhere during my watch.
Thank you. Would you like to? I thought if it was in the pot, it would stay fresher for longer, as it is a water creature.
I will put it back in the pot.
After you fill it up with water, right?
Yes.
All right. I'd say
I will then.
Yeah.
go for it.
I'll take my watch after that.
All right. Abraham and Alistair eventually head to sleep. Alistair
Abraham
like
cuddles his axes.
always seems to like creep closer, and then somehow
Yep.
at night Abraham just farther away. It's just kind of like you know when you like wake up briefly at night and then you go right back to sleep. Anytime there's that, it's like Alistair's always a little bit closer, and anytime it's Abraham, always a little bit farther away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like halfway to the Gnoll camp
I
by
will-
the time the day starts.
Unless
Also,
they're-
Abraham is sleeping with his axes in his like cuddling his axes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
true love, the things that killed bloodsuckers and trees.
they're technically they're one of the only things he's got like left of his home and his family.
All these
He's a big softie.
Well, Sebastian,
And Molly axe.
you may
God
make a
bless him.
perception check unless there's anything you wish to do aside from that.
That's a 9.
I'd say you're a little distracted. Whether it be the fish or it be the injuries you're kind of slightly recovering from still.
So if it's an 8-hour rest, and we've broken it into 2 watches. And then if Sebastian covers the last 4 hours, the last hour of his watch, he spends 30 minutes kind of like rifling around the camp, seeing if there's anything worth stealing. And then he spends the last 30 minutes before everyone wakes up going to every house and seeing if there's anything worth stealing.
Okay, so the last hour and a half, an hour in your camp and 30 minutes at the burned
No,
houses.
30 minutes in camp, 30 minutes outside.
Okay.
The last hour. Investigation check.
No, this is sleight of hand.
I'm good at that.
Versus, I would like you to decide whose stuff you try to go through first. We're going to make this a separate roll for each.
I think you would go through Zelda's stuff first, because she seems the most well off in terms of monetary value.
Okay. Zelda, I would like you to make a perception check then.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hold on. One momento.
Oh?
Un momento.
Just one momento. I don't
One
think I
momento?
have anything to help with that. No.
Why not?
No.
Rogues early game really get a big boost to their stuff.
Yeah. I'm noticing that.
It's that expertise feat.
Ah.
Expertise is just
Yep.
killer.
No. I don't have anything to go get that. So.
Yeah, bards and
Let's
rogues.
see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Stuff they're
Yeah,
proficient in, they
nothing.
get really good. Alright, so nothing.
I use the no feature.
I'm looking for trinkets and
What-
baubles, not really even coin.
What do
And
you...
this is completely a joke. I'm saying this out of character. Just like picks up her book, looks at it for a second, throws it into the river.
Nothing that's quite towards like your gear or treasure, but is there things of particular values that can be found
Oh,
on
yeah.
Zelda?
On Zelda?
Mhm.
Or,
Or amongst your things, right? Anything shiny, even if it's not necessarily like gems or obvious
there
treasure.
is a dagger of high steel. But if we're gonna go on
I'm
her
gonna take
person,
it.
okay, on her person wise, she's got a necklace on.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the dagger.
Okay.
Another bit in my prediction.
And he does.
Oh.
Successfully.
Get it tested. It is. Well, can I give the name? I mean, I don't think it matters. It's just called Narcissus Great Dagger.
Okay.
Yeah, no, there's no contest because your perception versus a sleight of hand was the contest.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But however, if he wants to take something else, then he has to redo the contest.
Okay.
I'd say that takes about 10 minutes to just make sure you're as careful as possible, Sebastian. You're a third of the way through. You can continue with Zelda, or you can move on to someone else.
I'm then gonna go to Alistair next.
All right.
I've been taught you don't take too much all at the same time, 'cause that's when people start to notice things go missing.
Yep. So, Alistair, give me a perception, and Sebastian, give me a sleight of hand.
$15. Womp. 20. 19.
That 20 so early.
What? No. I'm just
Natural
no.
guessing what
one.
he said.
No, I'm also guessing.
17.
Ooh.
Very nice. Very nice.
Alistair, you were unaware.
Yep.
And same thing. Tell Sebastian what
There-
exactly you
Valuable.
have. Well,
There is something from Alistair that Sir Mittens probably would be eyeing the most, and that is the ring that he has on.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It'd probably be the most valuable thing.
Well, even if it's not value, that's probably the thing that Sebastian picks out.
Yeah.
I will.
You will take that ring.
No, because you were nice to me in the last fight, so he's gonna like stare at the ring for a moment, and then go over to Abraham.
And was I nice?
Yes.
Oh.
After
okay.
I
Cool.
killed someone, you complimented me after I killed someone that was attacking you.
Cool. Go me.
Yeah, just pat yourself in the back more, Alistair.
Oh yeah. Ready for being nice.
All right. Same thing then. I will say that took up 5 minutes just gauging Alistair. So you only have really time for one person.
Huh.
Abraham, perception.
10.
Yeah.
Now, even if it's not in your gear, same thing, tell Sebastian if there's anything he notices. Any shinies, any trinkets or bubbles or anything.
The only shiny things would probably be the axes. Like the heads of them will be very well maintained, and the bodies will be like a very solid, probably a dark oak. But other than that, he has a stovetop hat that has a large slice in it. He has old, worn carpenter's tools.
Yeah, it looks like, Sebastian, there's not really anything that quite speaks to you.
I'm gonna put on the hat for a second, then take it off and put it back down, and go. I was told not to steal from nice people, and you healed me. And he's gonna go and go out into the village to see if he can find any trinkets, baubles, glass beads, rings.
It is still a high DC for investigation, but there's no risk of burning. There's no risk of fire damage.
Yeah.
How many like? Is that one check for the full 30 minutes that I take?
Yes,
That I'm
that's going to be the
investigating?
extent of what you can find,
Alright,
if anything.
that's a 7.
Whether you couldn't find anything, or
Guidance.
maybe it's perhaps that these farmsteads, most of their money came from like the property itself, not necessarily in trinkets or anything. You don't really find anything of use, or if there was anything of like, you don't find anything that normally would survive a fire, like a metallic necklace of some sort, right?
Mhm.
Like something of silver or gold or anything like that. And you don't find anything else that can be of value that are normally burnable because they're, well, ashes now. So, either case, you don't find anything.
Begrudgingly go back into camp and start trying to cook breakfast.
All right. Do you have your own stuff for cooking, or are you grabbing from?
Oh no, I was
Zelda's
gonna like cook up
rations?
I was gonna try to cook up the fish.
Okay. Sounds good. Now, because I find, does Sebastian do a lot of cooking?
He has probably helped people with cooking.
Okay.
He doesn't do much cooking on his own, but he knows probably how to cook.
Okay. I won't make you roll for it then.
Yeah.
Able to cook the fish. If you wanted any extra flavor to it, though, like Zelda did with magic, that would require a check.
I'm gonna try to see if I can find some like herbs nearby. See if I can
Mm.
find anything
Okay.
through that. And
I have a table here. You're going to have to give me a... Survival is used with a lot of these, so you'd have to give me a survival check.
could I do a nature check?
Survival is going to be like you locating and using the stuff. Nature would be the knowledge of where to find them, possibly. So I'd say you can do a nature check, but it doesn't automatically mean you find them. It gives you the information of where to find them, which will lower the DC on survival.
13.
The reason for the herbs is to add to the food.
Yes.
Okay.
Looking for some rosemary, maybe some lemon pepper.
You find something. They grow along the water's edge. They're called gray reeds. Think of them as like leeks in a way, but they are more of a herb because you don't eat them by themselves. They provide a unique like tang, like a slight bit of spiciness, but it's a weird thing, right? It's like some people who like vinegar, or not vinegar. What am I thinking of? What?
Like hot sauces?
It's a little bit of spice
Wasabi?
mixed with.
Cider.
No, damn it. I can't remember it.
What? What are you trying to remember?
Spices.
So it's a little bit of spice with a little bit of like a weird tang of garlic kind of mixed in. There's not nearly enough that you could find to ever fill your belly, which is why people don't normally use it as food, and it's why it's more of a spice. Because you don't harvest very big amounts usually. But they grow along rivers on the water's edge. Not necessarily, they grow along freshwater sources, I should say. So yeah, it would be lakes and rivers, not in swamps, and not with fetid water, and not with salt water along the coasts of oceans. So I'll say you're able to harvest just enough to add some interesting flavor, a little bit of garlic with a little bit of like spiciness to it. Yeah, I have a table here for just for cooking, and another that's for alchemical reasons.
Ooh.
Yes, and alchemical reasons, you guys know, is like, potions and poisons and whatnot. And then food is just food. Makes stuff taste good. Maybe it gives you a benefit in a narrative situation. Maybe.
Yep.
Like garlic. If we eat these garlic things, well,
You had no
I'm curious.
conflicts during night, so go ahead.
Do we all have dark vision, or does someone not?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just curious.
No humans this time.
As it should be.
Aw.
Do half elves have dark vision, or is it low light vision?
Now we have dark vision.
Okay, cool. Then
Yeah.
So you do have dark vision, Sammy?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I figured you would. It makes so much sense. Just wanted to make sure.
It hurts to have it, but it feels right.
Because you're so used to playing human that doesn't ever have it. You can only see 5 feet in front of you. You need a light source.
Picking something that wasn't human this time was really hard for me.
Hey, I support it. Anybody
do
who's like, I like playing human, I'm like, go for it.
I was like, I needed
She's
a
only-
continuous theme. I'll just be human. Every time. Yeah.
Yep, but you still went.
Just-
You still went slightly
addiction.
human, but most people do.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's when you go Tabaxi or Dragonborn that you're insane. But you want.
That's too much.
But yours is a pretty. The race you picked was a pretty big one that I didn't expect anyone to pick. So that's cool.
I was excited. Yeah. Thank you.
Good.
For Aiden, a half-blood is what I expect from everything, because Vance children, whether it's half-elf or it's another race, but...
I can spice some things up.
Oh yeah,
I got some bullshit in my head. I also got a couple ideas for backup characters.
but they're Kenways,
I have
right?
a rogue barbarian idea. Oh, of course they can ways.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Damn.
There's
I
always
have
there's
one
always wood elf.
human idea
There's
that is
always
not
wood
a
elf with
Kenway.
every single one of them. There's a trace of wood elf with every single one.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I have an idea for one character that is not a Vance child.
oh,
Blasphemy.
I'll say that he is still linked to Vance because I can't help myself.
but more like parent or sibling of, rather than a child of.
Yeah, sort of parent sibling. That could work.
I mean,
Oh my goodness.
you know, yeah. There could be more people related to Vance without actually being his kids. Yeah, you guys finished the rest. The fires at the farmstead have stopped. What do you wish to do?
Time to track some gnolls. Or at the very least, just follow, if the bloody trail's still there, follow it a little bit. I believe that was the plan.
Yep.
So, normally I've done like survivals also tracking, but I'm doing a bit more stuff with survival now. So I give the choice for you, whoever wishes to lead the party in following these tracks. You can use investigation or survival. So you can use a wisdom-based one or the intelligence-based one.
Could I?
Alistair's gonna look
Could I
at
guide him?
Sebastian, and he's gonna say,
I will say that this is a. This is a. I should have a word for it. If it's a check, but it takes more than a minute to do, I should have a word for a non-guidance-able check. But it's-
Continuous challenge.
An extended check.
Yeah, there we go. If it's an extended check, you cannot use guidance on it. Or you can, but that means I don't have to make a perception check for anything to spot you guys. Or at least the person doing the guidance. They just automatically see what's happening. So you still have the choice to use guidance on it, but same thing. If it's an extended check, you'll be exposed and you can be seen. But for anything that's sudden, yeah, guidance, no issue. So, yes, you can. Just let you know that things will probably see you. So, whoever wishes to take the lead, give me an investigate or a survival.
"Well, Sebastian, you're the tracker, right?"
I mean, if I need to be. I mean, I'm sneakier better than I am at seeing things or like surviving, but I'll go for it. I'll do survival.
Whoa.
That
Oh.
is a success. You're not the most known for your tracking skills, but you are able to get kind of these weird, pungent, like strange smells, like wet fur, and you begin to smell it, and you're like, ugh, that's the smell of Gnoll.
We'll follow my nose then.
Yeah, you've probably have seen Gnolls before that have maybe been like the nicer, more polite type of folks in other places. Some people that you probably have robbed from before in circumstances, but there's a lot of stories that you've heard in passing by of Gnolls being rather ravenous. So, you all begin to follow these tracks and follow for a good amount of time. Eventually, the sun comes up, and this is at night. Thank goodness you have dark vision. You guys are able to see the tracks and follow them thoroughly. There's no hand holding, all of you are fine. Eventually, as the sun comes up, you guys begin to get out of less forested areas and begin to follow these tracks in like kind of wet dirt and mud, because there's like a number of ravines and stuff that pass through these lands, through the Crooked Hills. So there's a lot of soft earth in places. You guys are following until eventually you get up to a more steeper area of the Crooked Hills, where there's a bit more jagged rocks jutting out. Slowly, the greenery starts to get less green, and there ends up being more of kind of a... Plants either have a more yellowy, like, autumn look to them, or there's just less plant life in general, as it becomes more dirt, and including dust. The direction you're following these in is also north, which means it's almost parallel to the road you would have been going on initially already, along the Graysbill River. But it's heading a little bit more northwest. You all begin up these assortment of hills, and you guys come to a steep drop, as it looks like there's like this crack in the earth that is opened up between like two series of hills with a ravine passing through it, and it's about 30 feet high. It is steep on both ends and difficult, probably difficult to climb. But you see the tracks lead up to a fallen tree that has fallen over this. This kind of crack in the earth, and it extends about, I want to say 35 to 40 feet out. This fallen tree acts as like a natural bridge. You have a feeling Gnolls may have used this to get back to wherever they're going.
Right now, Doc is rolling in his grave. He wants to cast his ladder.
I was thinking the same thing.
Where's a magic ladder when we need one?
Yeah.
Bring a ladder.
So, how do we wish to cross this tree?
Say it again.
Well, I was asking the group.
Oh,
Like, we come to this tree, and Sir Mittens turns around and goes, "They crossed the tree. How do we plan on following them? We just want to try to balance, or?"
Zelda, do you
I
have
am-
anything?
I am fully confident in my ability to get across this thing, but some of you seem a bit, how you say, clumsy?
All right, Leora. Sorry, you're not gonna get that.
It's awesome.
Oh god, I'm about to fall into her voice. I'll see if I have anything in my bag. She will check her bag, but she won't find anything. But she notices she's missing the dagger, which is a bigger problem to her. She'll kind of like look up and around and then back down into the bag, and she'll dump it all out, just searching, and then I've lost my dagger.
Oh, really? That's what kind of dagger is it?
She'll kind of well, fuck you, how about that?
You can believe him, or you
I
can.
want to insight that.
Oh, you want to insight that?
Can I guidance insight
I
it?
was
I
going
would
to
say
incite
no
it.
one has any actual
But there's-
suspicious look for him.
There is no proof, but she does know he is sneaky because he was in her room.
Yeah, I'm saying
And
for
yeah.
Abraham and Alistair, there's no reason to.
Oh,
You,
Yeah,
on the other
yeah.
hand, can make an insight.
Oh,
Zelda,
sorry.
especially since your dagger is missing.
Everyone's a threat now. 7. No, he.
Damn.
Feel like he could have, but also he didn't take anything from you when he was in your room. He just happened to be in that room when you went in. You didn't know he was there, and he tried to sneak out, but you were missing nothing.
The dagger is of great importance. It reminds me of what I'm doing. Okay, I have to go back. If I can't find my dagger, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
Miss Narcissa, please take
Alice,
a breath
Alice
for a
just
moment.
gonna approach her, kind of just put his hand on her shoulder,
Oh, don't.
and he'll
do that, she
say,
might-
and he'll say, "Bitch, chill the fuck out."
Not the bitch comment. Oh man,
Creeper.
how should I take that?
If the group wants to, and if someone wants to make a perception check, if the DM allows this, Sir Mittens is appearing a bit torn. He really wants to keep the dagger, but he's also been kind of raised with a certain set of morals. Well, do you know when you lost it?
No. She'll kind of like also shove off Alistair's.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't want to respond because I'd feel bad.
Okay,
Well,
I'm sorry.
Well, during that fight with the Gnolls, I found this. I'm gonna pull out the dagger.
Oh, with the save! Oh, what a bitch!
I have to incite that.
Fair, you can incite that.
Oh!
That is a lot.
Oh my god!
Oh no! And
Can't
that's
be
how
yelling.
Sir Minton's story ended.
So you were really unsure, but that he has your dagger. Seem to remember he had a whole watch to himself.
He had a whole. That's true.
I'm gonna come and hand it back to you. Kind of start to back up and okay. How are we going to get to this across this tree?
Well, hold on. Give me a second to react here.
That's the point. I'm a charlatan. I'm a charlatan. My whole stick is don't let people react to your bullshit.
Well, I have
Yeah,
to
just
react.
just change the subject.
Let's quickly
So this tree,
change
guys.
No.
Yeah.
She will arise from her stuff and with a great smile and a happy face, she will take the dagger back and she will say, "Thank you so much." But she will cast Cause Fear,
Oh.
which is a wisdom save. I don't think you have good wisdom. You are frightened of Zelda for a minute.
While this is going on, Abraham's going to be putting all of Zelda's stuff back into her bag. He doesn't want to be a part of this. He doesn't like fighting,
Alistair,
between friends. He's just trying to like.
Alistair's like,
do you have your
See?
detect magic up?
How long does that
no.
last?
That only lasts like
10
10
minutes,
minutes.
yeah.
Yeah,
But no.
but he can cast it without
Oh, that's true.
expending a spell slot.
That's true.
So you can kind of keep using it whenever.
Yeah,
I'm giving
I'm
you
not
the
going-
choice for narrative reasons if you did or not.
I mean, okay, sure.
You want to?
Yeah.
At
You
this
notice
point,
the
it's kind of like,
magical
how do you
effect.
turn this thing off?
I will say she's not going to accuse him of anything, but
You did notice a magical effect go from Zelda. As she said the Sebastian, you notice there's something magical that goes from her to Sebastian, and it's swirling around him.
Interesting.
Sebastian, your fur is like
Yeah.
kind of getting.
Like it's instantly kind of going up, back's kind of hunching. There's like the tiniest bit of a like hiss.
But
Well
yeah,
then,
it won't last.
how do we get up? How do we get up this? Now. Or is it? Wait, is it across or up?
It's across.
Cross. My mistake. Sorry. Across. You said it's 30 feet?
35, 40 feet.
35, 40 feet?
40
Okay.
feet, I'm gonna say.
40, okay.
Does someone want to give me a rope and I can try to make it to the other side and tie it off?
I would have. That was out of character.
I'm just like removes the rope from his chest. Here you go.
I'll grab one side of the rope and take. Unless I'm being stopped by anyone, I will then cross the.
Gladly you do,
one.
because you're still afraid of Zelda, so you're moving the opposite direction she's in.
Yep. Because I can't move closer.
Yep.
Like for flavor, I kind of take a wide arc around Zelda to get to Abraham.
We'll say she's probably not even looking at him at this point. She thanked Abraham for putting her stuff back.
Yeah, he's just sort of. I still like that husband thing where he's just holding her bag in one hand because it's like, this is not my bag. Why would I wear it? What fool would wear a woman's bag?
It's a house husband.
Yeah.
That really defines his character.
Oh, yeah.
Alistair? The moneymaker?
Glad I made the reference, Antonio.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Fucking love that show.
I love it.
Too good.
All right. Sebastian, you're able to make it across, no issue. And you're tying it off on that end. The rope. Hey, hello.
He mute. Oh, he's muted. That's why.
Well, he ties
Okay.
it off at his end.
Yep.
What did the rest of you do?
Allow me to go first. And as
I will.
as he before Alistair starts to go, he turns to Abraham and winks at him.
Hey, can I can I pat him on the back and give him guidance?
Yeah.
I should have pat him on the butt. Good luck, champ.
No, Abraham.
You know what?
It gives him a hardy sort of like shoulder
You know what?
pat.
For flavor, fucking Alistair as like as he's trying to pat him on the back, he tries to move his hand towards his ass, but it doesn't work.
It's like, dude, it's like, no, you are getting patted on the shoulder.
Oh man. All right.
All right.
What's your base dexterity at?
Base
Yes.
11.
You will have to make a check.
Yeah, I figured as much. And what is
Give
that?
me
Just
a dexterity check, or no, acrobatics.
okay. Either wouldn't matter.
Yeah, they're probably the
So I'll
same.
do
for you.
So I'll do acrobatics. All right, come on. Come on,
Get a
you
D4.
down. Fuck me. Yeah, but that makes
Get a
sense.
D4.
Oh yeah, that's right. Huh?
Do you have a D4?
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna matter, but why not?
God. I could make it an 11.
I made it an 8.
Oh
That's
my
an
god,
8.
you barely. Just kidding. You don't succeed.
I would say bullshit.
If you want to turn off the rolling with advantage, you just have to go to the little cogwheel on your character sheet, and then all the way on
What?
the. So
Oh, you mean that?
yeah, cogwheel
Oh.
on your character sheet. Roll queries. Advantage toggle is what I did.
I kind of like it on. I mean, I know it's always the left, so I kind of prefer it to stay on.
Yeah, it's whoever.
But
It's whoever's preference, because that's my preference, is to have it like this all the time. That way, just from my stuff, if I pull it from a character sheet.
Yeah.
But for the rest of you guys, I don't care. You could do either or. So, time to change
But thank
music.
you though.
Time to change the music for this.
I didn't even get to fucking. Now I'm going to die.
You notice Alistair just smirking, begins to walk across as if it's like a model runway,
Yep.
Right.
Uh huh.
and goes a little too heavy on the left.
He's trying to show off for Abraham.
Exactly. He's trying to show off some cake.
Oh my god.
Yep.
He begins to
Look at this.
falter
Walk
and
on a
fall
tree. You like tree.
off. And as he does so, he grabs onto the fallen tree and is hanging on. What do the rest of you do?
Okay, I'm taking this. Zelda's gonna quickly say no, and she's gonna, without knowledge, cast Chronicle Shift. You get to restart. As a reaction, you get to reroll. Let's go.
Oh, perfect use of this.
Wow. Okay, so I just rerolled the acrobatics.
You're back to
Yep.
where you started before you fell.
What the?
Do they remember it, or do they have no memory of
Um,
it? Is it literally like?
That's a great question.
You
I'm going to
magically
say yes.
yeah. 'Cause
I'm
she
gonna
just
say
like
yes.
reverses time for someone, so they technically still would remember the first thing. They just like
Okay.
remember moving backward in time.
Alistair,
I-
you remember? I'm trying to think.
They
Would
still
they
have to roll.
know it's a spell, or is it like a feeling? Like, maybe I shouldn't do that.
It's.
I would say they know, but how do you want it to work?
I'm gonna say it's like a spell.
So they knew something was cast on them to save them, rather than them thinking, we're deja
Yeah,
vu movement. I probably
very
should
much.
not lean too far to the left.
Yeah.
Like when you're passing by like a really high up edge, and you're like, I probably shouldn't get close to that. Like opposite of intrusive thoughts, the ones that are actually careful.
Okay, what the hell was that?
We were.
So you obviously know something was cast on you, and you
But
were
Zelda has
saved.
no idea what the fuck she did.
Zelda has no idea. Technically, did anything happen, Zelda, from Abraham's point of view? And from Sebastian's, actually, because he's looking back.
Her necklace and her hands glowed a bright green. And you can visually see on the back of, well, Abraham at least, the falling back of Alistair, a clock symbol appears, and it seems to go clockwise. Before he... Shut up! I'm trying to speak, but it's hard. And it goes clockwise, and you could see his body moving right back up before he fell.
Okay. What in the world? So
Alistair's the only one who has no idea where that came from.
Yeah, Alistair like knows because he doesn't know he fell, but he just went back, right?
No, you fell.
He does.
Yeah, I know I fell. So now he's like kind of, maybe he's gonna get down and crawl across this time. Now he's nervous.
All right.
I think maybe that'll help him a little bit more.
All right. Give me another acrobatics. I'll say you have an advantage because you're going prone.
But you wouldn't get the guidance from this because this is technically a separate roll.
Yeah.
You'd get the one, I think. Like you keep the one from the guidance.
Well, I think where he stops again is at the edge. So if Abraham wants to do guidance again, you can.
If you want to do guidance,
Yeah. The first one was you.
I'll again pat him on the shoulder, and they'll probably. Yeah.
He's not even gonna try it this time to fucking make him touch his ass.
Chronal shift. Yep, you could use it on an enemy too. If you really need them to fail a saving throw and they succeed against it, you could be like, no, fuck you.
No.
19 plus
0.
Okay, 0.
This time you are able to get across carefully. All right, Abraham and Zelda.
Have to reflect on that later.
Yeah, there was something unusual that happened while you were watching.
I had a strange dream last night. A clock-like symbol was shown to me.
Like a sundial?
No. Just you do know what a clock is. It's like a sundial.
Not really. We did not I've heard the word clock before, and I've been told about them, but we were not too technologically advanced. We were mostly axe and carpenter's tools.
I'm going to reflect on both of that information and my own later.
Right.
Okay.
That is a good thing to reflect on.
Wait,
Dreams are special.
Thank you, Abraham. Dreams are special. Okay.
He had his own dream of fuckery.
She's going to
But
now.
As did I.
So,
You're not here.
so Zelda's gonna go across now.
Yes, Zelda's turn.
What is your base dexterity?
It's the same as Alistair's. 11.
You need to
I
make
have
an acrobatics check.
Yeah. Awesome.
Oh, yep.
Did I? Because I said I took a rope over. Is that still there? I grabbed the rope from Abraham.
Yeah.
And took a rope to the other
You
side.
disappeared for a moment. We just said you did it.
Right. The rope. Then you can make it an advantage.
Oh.
I also have guidance, obviously.
So.
Well,
What do I need to add?
she made the roll before you guidance.
Yeah, you can't use it anymore.
Yep. No implications.
Too busy talking about dreams. Rolling for advantage is a what?
Abraham, you were thinking about the dreams you
Holy.
had, so you're too
Roll another
distracted before
dexterity.
you guidance her.
He was thinking about his own dream that really dicked up his head.
It's a 10!
Fuck.
Nice.
I have no flexibility.
Well, the advantage would be, I would be counting the number on the left because this would be like 3 rolls you
It's
get.
a 4!
So 6 is still your highest. You
Yeah.
do have chronal shift.
No, because I know who's below me, so it's okay.
I'll be alright.
You begin to slip off. You saw the mistake Alistair was making. You were realizing this is a lot harder.
Strutting. Damn.
So you begin to fall off too. What do the rest of you do?
I can't do anything because I am currently still afraid of that.
You
It's
cannot
been a
do-
minute.
How far?
No, not necessarily. Not
Oh,
necessarily.
I'm
How?
due to the frightened condition. I am not allowed to move closer to you.
I'd say for the next 12 seconds, he still can't move closer. Which is enough time for you to fall. Unless there's some
How
Alistair or Abraham
close am
with
I?
you. She fell kind of around the halfway point, about 20 feet. So you're about 20 feet from her.
Could I theoretically try and make to her and catch her?
Sure. Let's see here.
Alright.
You can give me... So you can either give me a dexterity check to use your speed to catch her before she falls, or before she falls down into the ravine, which you look below, there are some sharp, jagged rocks jutting out from this cracked earth. Or I will allow you to use your constitution to kind of overexert your body to push yourself to get there.
I will constitution my body.
All right, give me a constitution check.
Oh,
oh wow.
we do
We
have
have
fate
fate
dice.
You do have fate dice.
Fate dice.
5's not gonna help with fate dice.
That is true.
You can
You-
use.
you-
You could use all 4 of your
Yeah.
fate dice.
Could I have guidance that? Well, no, I couldn't because it's not skilled.
No.
How many
Ah,
fate dice?
well, is
do we have?
guidance an action or bonus action?
It's an action.
Guidance is an action.
Then I'd say nah. The action is more like your full focus, and your full focus is diving in to get Zelda before she falls.
I'm gonna say we use at least 2 fate dice.
Yeah. I said 2.
Yeah.
Nothing higher than that.
I kind of. Yeah.
All right.
Roll 2d4.
Yep, 2d4. If you want to use 2 fate
I
dice,
want to
Abraham.
roll 3.
You want to roll 3? Go ahead and roll 3.
Wait, we gotta agree with that.
Do you guys
He's
agree
gonna
with
do it. He's gonna do it anyway. So
You're doing 2.
I mean,
I will say
three.
I will say it does have to be unanimous. If someone does not want them to use 3, they cannot use 3.
I.
Can we do my majority instead?
Majority vote.
Yeah.
Well, Abraham, you want to use 3?
I've got 2 in right now, but I'm just nervous.
2 or
I
3?
am kind of too.
So, 2 or 3.
So it makes me want to say 3.
Indeed. So 2 or 3, Abraham.
We use 3 and we bank on more nat 20s, which can fill our pool up more. Then
Yeah.
That is true.
Fuck it, let's go 3. I don't care.
Yeah.
go 3.
Yep. My vote is 3.
All right, majority vote 3. Go ahead and roll 3d4.
11.
11.
You needed a 10.
Oh,
Hey.
Running in, you catch Zelda and you pull her back up onto the fallen tree.
Alice just like
As-
Alice just had a heart attack.
Okay.
As
let
he
me
pulls his
roll
just,
because-
just charge.
Let me roll something for the tree because Abraham is a bigger individual. No, you're
tree
fine.
break.
So I went to go last.
You are fine. The tree does not break.
Okay.
You notice too, the tree has fallen. The base of the tree is over there where Sebastian and Alistair are. The Gnoll side, essentially. It fell over this side. I will say, no more checks needed. I'll give Abraham that stunt of heroics to save Zelda. You get an extra 50 XP, Abraham.
Nice.
And you don't need to make the dexterity check to get across.
Whew.
However, if you failed that, you and her were both going to go falling down.
Whew. Yeah, that 3 was that 3 saved us.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Mrs. No, I don't think you should use 3. Shogi.
Hey, you might get more fate dice. I'll occasionally be rewarding you guys fate dice. You know, the idea is the fate dice are there to literally change fate.
Yep.
Because I'm probably going to throw
She
some
did.
pretty dangerous situations at you guys. So
Hmm.
being able to say Uno reverse with like 6d4, you could do it.
Can fate dice offset a natural 1?
I'm going to say that's the only exception.
Like you get what if you get a natural 1, but then you use the fate dice and it beats the save?
You pump
I mean, beats
all,
the
like,
DC. 'Cause
6
then that's
dice
like
into it?
failing upwards.
I'm going to say this. Critical failures, natural ones, because I don't have any other thing for it other than you fail, but I get to have you guys describe how badly you failed. If you want to undo a critical failure, if you want to roll an extra d4 on it, you have to spend 2 fate dice. I'm going to say that. If it's a natural 1, you have to spend 2 for 1d4.
You
So
just
if you want
spend double the
3d4,
amount.
you have to spend 6 fate dice.
Yeah.
Because
have
you
to
are
spend
trying
double the
to
amount of fate
prevent
dice.
a terrible situation. I imagine if you guys are trying to get into a certain moment that's like, no, the natural one's going to ruin everything. It is more costly.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So if you guys want to prevent a natural 1, you have to spend 2 for 1.
That's fair. That's fate.
Fate is fickle. Because you could roll 1s on 6d4 and only have a plus 6. But maximum 24. Plus 24.
Mm-hmm.
easily, you all make it across the way. Spending some fate and spending a chronal shift as well.
Zelda is going to tell Abraham, "You have truly saved my life once again. Thank you."
Well, you are a good friend of mine. I would hate to lose someone that is quite dear to me.
Alistair's going to I was gonna go fucking hug Zelda immediately. He's gonna hug Zelda and he's gonna like, "Oh Zelda, I thought you were going to die."
Zelda is kind of stunted by the hug, but she'll pat Alistair's back. I'm all good. We have our folklore hero over here.
Yeah, before she finishes that sentence, he's gonna then jump right to Abraham.
like jumping leap into his arms, sort of thing.
He's gonna hug him too. Just be like, "Oh, such a brave hero, amazing."
Sebastian, it's an awful thing, but as she was falling, you were almost relieved, because that's the thing you're afraid of. But then as soon as the fear goes away, you're like, "Oh, that was a terrible situation."
Yeah, almost. Like right at the last seconds of fear, I'm gonna look at Zelda and just be like, "I'm glad you're safe, Miss Narcissa." Now
Zelda
can we continue on?
Smile at him in response, because he won't let me respond.
Sorry. I need to get better at that. I'm sorry.
It's good.
Well, that was fun.
Truly an experience.
Yeah, very interesting situation, and a great sneak peek at Chronal Shift for the first time ever.
I'm very honored that I could be the first.
I was very happy too. I was like, "Oh my god, I get to use it."
She wanted me to slip.
I needed it.
Just could use it.
I feel so bad when there are situations that people have things they never get to use. Sometimes I look at your guys' character sheets and I'll see they've never been able to use this thing. Maybe I should create an encounter that might emphasize them using it. Not always. Sometimes it's a little hard to do. Like if someone has, Vance is not a good example because Vance was able to do like a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
I used a lot of my stuff even though I didn't want to, just because I was annoyed about having it and never used. Like Drunkard's Luck, I never wanted to use it because it was like it's fucking 2 key point. That's 4 attacks I'm spending just to fucking not have disadvantage.
Well, that's different between you don't want to use it versus something you do want to use, but the situation never calls for it. Yeah, like Speak with Plants can be that one, but luckily there's a lot of plants in my world. There's a lot of freaking trees everywhere, and there's a lot of weird stuff going around. So Leora didn't do it a lot, but in our first campaign, Zelda was Leora, played a druid.
Yeah.
I remember I had when I had to play it one time, I had to ask a plant in a bar.
Oh, that's so true. I did not use that like at all.
Yeah, no.
You spoke to a tree once.
Like a few times. Early on in the game.
I gave him the most chill voices because I don't know what plants sound like. Okay. Nice to meet you too. Like a Eeyore in Winnie the Pooh, but if he was a little bit more happier, like he was stoned happy.
Real.
You're British, you should know the name.
That's okay.
What do you mean? That was the joke was Treor because it was Eeyore.
Oh.
Yep, Treor.
No. Comedy is wasted on you people.
I don't really hear people talking as plants all that much. My only reference, other than coming up with my own voice, was Matt Mercer doing crabgrass.
Henry Crabgrass.
Yeah.
Oh, crab gas.
Yeah,
But you guys are safe on the other side, and I imagine you guys continue your journey unless you guys wish to stop for any reason.
Oh.
I mean, I already got what I was gonna do out of the way, so.
hugging Abraham.
Excuse me, I hug Zelda first.
Out of fear, but then immediately the lust kicks in. For
Yeah, yeah.
Out of fear for.
It's like, no, my best friend
Not
and the savior.
And the savior.
And the savior.
We are going to come up to our first skill challenge, if you guys remember these.
Yay!
Yay! Guidance.
You are
Okay.
You are in amongst an area of the Crooked Hills, specifically called the Beast's Jaws. It's called that for a series of sharp, jagged rocks that jut out from these hills that get steeper and steeper the closer they get to the Dust Peak Mountains. You're still following the tracks, and the Gnolls seem to have no issue traversing the terrain here. It's a series of, like I said, jagged rocks, steep hills, and it becomes less and less plant life as there's more gravel and dirt and dust. I would just like... You need 5 successes. You pick a skill. This time around, we're not using ability checks, so like the straight strength, dexterity, we're not using those. It has to be a skill check.
Okay.
You can use whatever you like, but depending on how much it makes sense, you know, if something does not make sense, I'll just say it's a high DC. But you can still do it. Because magic exists, magic can do stuff, you know, miracles can happen. Oh, hey there, a random farmer just pops out of a hillside. Oh, you know, I've been trying to make a new home here, might help you, I don't know. You guys just tell me what skill you would like to use, and depending on how ridiculous it is, I will set the DC accordingly. Yes, you can try to persuade the hills. The likelihood of you succeeding? Probably not very likely.
The hills are alive.
In this world,
But
the hills.
I will give you that 5 to 10% chance of success for something like that. Which
I
means you
could
have a
get
chance.
a 30 on a natural 20 with guidance to persuade the hill.
Yeah, you could.
Could you imagine?
You also have the natural 20 critical success table to look at.
Well, what I won't take first one. If anyone wants to take first one, I would take one.
I'll take the first one.
Now I'm going to say
Okay.
I
in
will
each
guidance.
round, I'm changing up this a little bit. So this is like the first round, we could say, of this. No one can do the same check. So if Alistair does perception this round, no one in this round can do perception. The next round, someone else can do perception. But whatever skill check you choose locks everyone out of that round for using that.
And
obviously
you're
the
still
DC
gonna-
goes up. Yeah, the
Okay,
DC
yep.
still goes up for
Alright.
every reused skill check.
Could I only be able to use guidance once per round? Just so I don't keep saying guidance.
This is an extended check. Period. This is an extended check period. So, anytime it's extended check, I'm going to say, yes, you can guidance it, but you risk being seen easily.
Yeah, I don't think we should do that.
Or heard, because it's verbal too. Guidance! Guidance!
You are guided.
Guidance. Oh god,
He's not like
Jason.
yelling guidance.
Jason. Damn it.
Jason!
Jason.
Jason! Yeah, you're not saying guidance, but it does have verbal components to it. So,
I
it's
think
not...
it's only verbal, or is it?
And somatic.
It's verbal Semitic.
Oh, it's smack, yeah. It's just a pat on the back from Abraham.
Yeah, the somatic is literally just touching them. But since it is a spell, there is some magical effect that happens, some glow.
Mm.
It's not like a bright light necessarily, but it's like in a stealthy situation, it affects you.
Yeah.
But in another situation where you don't need to be stealthy, it probably doesn't matter.
Okay.
So if you're not expecting to be a bit quieter or a bit more unseen in an extended check, then yeah, go right ahead and use guidance.
Okay.
But you never know when I might let it bite you in the ass.
I'm gonna do something maybe risky, maybe not.
What skill are you using?
I'd like to use deception, but I'd like to use a cantrip, minor illusion. And I'd like to make a sound happen 30 feet away to try and deceive if there's any enemies in the area. They don't come near our path.
Okay.
Can I do deception with that?
Yeah, give me a deception check.
Alright. Ah, 13. Damn. The +5? That's terrible.
You don't know if it worked or not.
Alright, can I tell you what the sound is?
Yeah, go for it.
It's Alistair moaning.
Of course it is.
30 feet
Wonderful.
away.
That lasts for a minute. Great.
Uh-huh. 30 feet away from us.
As you guys are moving up these steep hills, like as the last 10 seconds, you're just hearing a moaning Alistair down the hills from you, echoing. It's
Yeah, when I... Ugh.
The hills are alive with some sort of music to someone.
yeah.
When I was picking cantrips and I saw that it could also be a sound, I was like, oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do with this.
The crooked hills. Do those hills sing? No, they moan.
They moan.
All right.
Well, that's about all I could do.
Who's next? And by the way, something's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen on the failures immediately until you finish the trek.
Yeah, I'm guessing the first round.
This is tough.
If you need more time, I have mine picked out. I just don't want to cut you off.
You go right. You go right. Damn it. You go right ahead.
All right,
Okay.
Sebastian.
I'm gonna do what cats do best. I'm gonna kind of sneak ahead of the group a little bit and make sure that the path is clear ahead of us. I'm gonna use stealth.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Damn,
That is terrible.
you're not doing good rolls.
That was a
Did you just
2
clap?
because I have a +8 to stealth.
No, I did not clap.
Okay, just curious.
I mean, the trek is a little difficult, but I will say you don't see anything. Or if there is anything, it's not alerted to your presence. If it is there or not, you're not sure. But you moved up ahead. The rocks and stuff are occasionally scraping at you all. Actually, I will count it each failure. Each failure, you take 1 point of damage from just the amount of these sharp rocks you're trying to traverse. Alistair, you take 1 point of damage. Sebastian, you take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Zelda
Yep,
and
my
Abraham.
paw.
Yep, you cut your paw.
Got an ouchie.
Oops.
And I really don't have anything for this.
It can
Just
still
I
not
just
sound.
very
have
good.
It can still be ridiculous. Even if it doesn't fully make sense. If you can tell me how you use it, I set the DC accordingly.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead, Abraham.
I'd like to athletics just to power my way up the cliff.
All
Try and
right.
like move some of these jagged rocks away. Just raw manpower.
Yep. Give me an athletics.
Till
Nat. Oh.
14.
That's a success.
Yes, I'm
Was-
so
was-
strong.
Was that one off? Oh, I'd be so.
You were trying to remember DC's adjust according to how
Right,
much
yeah,
it makes
yeah, yeah.
sense because you guys don't know what I have in the Crooked Hills. You guys don't know
Yeah.
the situations necessarily. So depending on how you use it, the DCs adjust. Abraham did beat the DC for it, so you don't know if it's 14. It could be 12 for him.
Mm-hmm.
But that is a success. You take no damage, and you do help the party as you move a bunch of these sharp, like jagged rocks out of the way, and finding a path that you're powering up that is safer for your party. Zelda.
God. This is gonna be stupid. Let's use. It's either gonna be Arcana or Perception,
Okay.
and she's going to use Magic Missile to blast through some of the ragged rocks. I know he's trudging through them, but we're not. Yeah, he might leave some in the way.
Your choice of Perception or Arcana. I'll give you advantage, though, because you are expending a spell slot, which is a resource. You're expending a resource to do so.
That is 18.
18, that's a success. Shooting these magic missiles out, and what do they look like?
Okay, they are green with reddish hues, and they seem to be like these balls of chained up energy. Yep.
Okay,
I'm gonna go with that.
So it's something
Ooh.
that's like, it's energy that's kind of like crackling. The chains are like these things that are binding this ball together.
Yes.
And it's green, but it has like, when you say a red hue, do you mean like towards the center? Like the center is
Yes.
more red, and then
Center
green
red
kind
hue.
of emits from it.
Here's a better. The chains around it are green, and it is holding in a red orb.
Okay.
Ooh.
And because these are orbs instead of like a beams, I imagine the way they'd never miss is they like heat seek. They
Yes.
track their targets. Very easy and very cool. I picture like an earthbender thing where it's like a bunch of little rocks swirl around
That's
you.
crazy.
But it's like magic missile.
Yep. That's what I was
That's
thinking.
Hell yeah, dude.
Great minds.
pretty
Just
cool.
watch Avatar.
Nah, we've just been watching Avatar.
Nice. That's what Antonio and I
'Cause
did too
the-
yesterday. We were watching the show.
The live
We
action
didn't-
show sucks.
Well,
Oh,
I've
come
been
on.
I have gotten through it, but I can't. I'm not a fan.
We haven't finished what
Yeah.
it's up to
We got, like-
currently, but
We got like
we can see the difference. But Antonio and I also are like the people that understand.
we don't mind when things change.
Yeah,
it's
we
just when
don't
things
care.
change too much.
We saw the original, and we love
Yeah.
it.
Also,
No,
the bar was put down very, very low because of the
It's
movie.
always- yeah.
So I mean,
It's better than the movie.
I never saw
Oh yeah.
The-
yeah, it's leagues better than the movie.
If you thought the show was bad, the movie was like 10 times worse.
It's worse.
Yeah. So
So, that's round 1 done with 2 successes. New round. You know, Sebastian, Alistair, you guys are struggling a little bit, but Abraham's
Yeah.
just muscling his way through, and then Zelda on the sides of him is just blasting rocks with his orb she's shooting out. but new round. Who's first and with what skill check? Remember, any
I'd like to
repeated
go
ones?
first.
You'd like to go first? All right.
Yes.
You called it. You're first.
Yep. With those missiles going out, she's going, and also the moaning that happened a few minutes ago. She is going to roll for perception to make sure no one's seen them, if they're being followed of any sort.
Okay.
It is 11.
11. And don't forget, you can also add fate dice.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
But luckily, DC was 10 for this one.
Nice.
So that is a single success.
Okay, 3-2.
I have something if everyone else needs time to think.
Go for it, Sebastian.
Go ahead.
You said something, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to try to use acrobatics to get like to a higher vantage point, see if I can see something. And I'm guessing probably the highest vantage point we have right here is maybe Abraham. So I'm gonna just kind of scurry up Abraham and kind of just like stand on top of his head and just using acrobatics.
Yeah, if Abraham allows it, easily done.
Is this just the bit that I'm sort of like, I am the watchtower for everyone?
You are the watchtower.
You're the watchtower
Because
for
you are-
Sebastian.
Yes, for the best.
I feel like he could hold up the others.
Because Sebastian's climbing you for a different reason than Alistair wants to climb you.
Very true.
Nice.
Yeah, he can climb up.
All right,
He can climb aboard.
11.
11. I set the DC at a 10 for what you were trying to do. So again, with the perception and your acrobatics to get to a higher vantage point, the two of you, Zelda and Sebastian, don't see anything out of the ordinary. No particular gnoll eyes watching you. But you're also using it to kind of plot out where is safer to walk. You know, that isn't going to cause any crumbling and more of these jagged, sharp rocks. And you begin to notice, like, why do these rocks so, like, sharp and jagged? You're beginning to notice that some of them crust away, and you're beginning to see, like, this black glass under some of it. Might explain why it's sharp. But that is two successes. 1 and 2 from the previous round. You have 4 successes. Alistair.
Okay.
and Abraham.
I'd like to try something.
All right, you're next, Alistair.
I'm gonna do minor illusion again. But this time I'm going to cause a sound that's like the roar of a beast to try and intimidate. And do an intimidation check.
To scare any things away?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me an intimidate check.
16.
You take 1 point of damage.
Damn it.
Oh,
Womp. Okay. It's worth a shot.
womp, womp.
It was worth a shot.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was.
Don't know if you don't
I
try.
was not.
Alright, Abraham. Come save us, please.
You need 1
I'm
more
not
success.
inclined.
Could I tie a rope around my hand axe and throw the hand axe up the cliff to try and create a grapple point
Yeah, totally.
to then
What skill check to use for that?
sort I was gonna say just use straight hand axe because it's a thrown weapon.
I'm gonna say not attacks for this campaign around. Necessarily. This will still require a skill check specifically. So it could be acrobatics, it could be athletics.
I haven't even broke athletics.
You could even, try to vouch for craft as a potential for this. Obviously, depending on how persuasive you make your argument to me, adjust the DC. If I
I
feel
like
like
to
your ideas,
persuade the axe.
you'd like to
to,
persuade the axe. You kiss
I'd
your
like to
axe.
use
So
Abraham's
high, baby.
innate ability to inspire others and be a hero.
You can totally inspire your party though. If you believe that
Yeah.
will help your party get through the skill challenge. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do. I'm gonna actually persuasion.
All
I was
right.
thinking about that, but yeah.
Give me a persuasion check.
14.
That is the success you needed.
Hey.
What do you say to everybody as they're climbing up these like sharp, jagged rocks in the crooked hills?
I know you all feel doubt in your hearts sometimes, as we all feel doubt in our skills and our abilities, but I believe in you all so thoroughly that I believe that, and I know that you all believe in each other, and we all believe as a unit that we are stronger. Obviously, we have shown each other that we are a powerful team, and we will not let this accursed cliff divide us in our time of need and in our time of anguish when we are going to save these good people. And we are going to be the heroes that people may not always see us as, but we, and I especially, will know us to be. We are true heroes of this city and of this earth. Not earth. What's the continent we're on?
Well, the lands that people know all these lands is Braytonus. Of this fair
We are
Braytonus.
true heroes of this Braytonus, whether it is known to people or just known to me.
If only you had the inspiring speech feat.
Dude, I was looking at that feat, I was like, oh, I could do it, that'd be really good.
That's not a bad one to take. But I would make you
I might
have to come
take
up with a
it,
speech
next
every time you use it.
I might just look up some Abraham Lincoln speeches.
Oh,
Write a couple
no.
speeches in my spare time.
But indeed, the rest of you, for whatever reasons, you're feeling a bit more motivated. Alistair, for obvious reasons.
Yep.
But I
Yes,
think he's always
uh-huh.
motivated.
Alistair is like quivering.
Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
god. Does not hide it. Does not hide
God.
it.
Dude needs a muzzle.
What's the best word to describe Alistair?
That might-
Edging.
You need to check his belt.
Edging. What a goon. Keep scooting. Stop
A
it.
muzzle. Yeah, you know that could possibly turn him on more.
Oh, God.
He needs a Jesus.
Jesus.
A true
okay.
servant of Slaanesh from the Warhammer universe. Okay. But
I
anyway,
get the reference.
yeah. But you definitely succeed, and eventually, as you guys trek your way, avoiding more of these sharp bits of rocks, you guys begin to hear distant sound of drums playing. You get closer, following the track still. It's very light and hard to see amongst these rocks, but occasionally see some blood drops. Seem to not let as much blood drip from whatever victims they've dragged away. But as you climb up these rocks more, you begin to see a little bit in the distance as these steep hills begin to kind of even out a bit more. There looks like this wooden palisade-like camp that's built amongst these jagged rocks to the base of the Dust Peak Mountains. The rocks themselves are brown and tan and what people believe looks like sandstone, but it is quite more of like dust and dirt collected from regions beyond these peaks which is called Hextall, which is known for having dangerous dust storms. Occasionally these storms blow over, but harmlessly into this land. They don't really harm the wildlife here. But the mountains themselves take the appearance of being battered by the storms on the opposite side. You see this palisade camp ahead of you, hearing drums, and you can also hear some chanting.
Oh gosh.
Kind of echoing out.
Middle.
Fuck you.
It's a concert going on, yeah.
It's only death. It's like that.
Tough for me to change music here.
They're saying rise up.
Maybe, you don't know. What languages do you speak?
Elf, common, and orc.
It was rhetorical.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, they might be saying it in orc. We don't know. Fucker.
Actually,
Actually?
Well, funny enough, they are not speaking Orcish. Maybe because they're Gnolls. You know, not sure.
I don't fucking know what languages Gnolls speak.
Gnoll is a language.
Hyena?
Gnoll is a language.
Yep. Pretty much.
I-
Pretty much every demi-human or humanoid like ancestry does have their own language.
It's just a bunch of laughing.
Oh, when they're in combat, yeah.
It's more,
Oh. I just meant as they speak.
tittering.
But you know, like orcs are orcish, goblin. You know, elves have elven,
They're like-
dwarves have dwarven.
They're like Pokemon, you know?
Ones who
Yeah.
don't have a language, they
they
like
just
their own
keep
language.
saying, no.
No.
No, no, no.
No.
No,
Oh,
no,
no.
no.
Oh god. When
They
did
say
it
a couple
start?
gnolls and then they start laughing. One of them probably sounds like Scooby Doo. Raggy.
They said it sounds like Scooby Doo.
Wow. That's fucked.
Wow.
Gnolls are messed up Scooby Doo humanoids. Yeah.
I think that was rhetorical.
No.
Sorry.
That's rhetorical, but I think quite literally they are
Oh,
like
yeah.
evil Scooby Doos.
100%.
Scooby Doo's focused on his stomach. Gnolls are focused on their stomach.
Yeah.
At least not all gnolls, but a good chunk of gnolls in their lore.
They're in the Gnoll lore.
You guys see this palisade. There's a little bit of like rough grass, but it's kind of dried out because of all the like dirt and dust that's around. There are some trees, most of them dead, but there's some like shrubs that still have life to them, but it is obviously a lot more of an arid area. This palisade camp built into kind of amongst the cliffs of the Dust Peak Mountains. What do you guys do?
How good does that, do those palisades look to be made?
They don't look expertly crafted, but they look like they've been added onto. So they're not easy to get through. Gotta refresh my page because for some reason certain thing is not playing.
Okay.
how do we wish to take this on?
Depends. Are you just gonna go blazing in, Abraham? Or should we try
Normally,
to...
I would.
Go ahead.
I'm about as stealthy as a drunken man in a bar brawl. So what if I lead an aggressive charge in as a distraction, and then you all sling your magic and whatnot from a safe distance, picking them off?
We don't know how many there are.
Alistair, are you able to do any more of what you did earlier? You know, the illusions?
Oh, you mean projecting my moaning. He's gonna smile when he says that.
Well, that
Please don't.
sure is something. Yeah, but perhaps we could do another one of those, if you're able. I have something myself, but it is more close range than what you can do. You are quite talented, after all.
Oh, I bet you wish you knew.
Oh, I am all good.
So where should I put this sound?
Zelda has this like complimentary, like almost flirtatious personality to her, but then there's Alistair, who is just blatantly nothing subtle about Alistair.
I would like to roll a history check on gnolls and their greatest enemies.
Okay. Yeah, give me a history check.
13!
Guidance? Fuck you.
Yeah, fucking
Too late.
bro.
Come on, man. Get with the program.
Greatest enemy.
Just an enemy.
It's a bit hard because there's one thing you maybe have learned in your books is that they originally were born, the first gnolls were born from the fallen god Dower.
Okay.
Who is known to just hate everything and be a ravenous beast. The
Okay.
gnolls are motivated by just little bits of evil, terrorizing, eating people, and also they get hungry, so they need to do it again, and they have fun doing it. But there's nothing that's like that you know of, at least on that check, that they hate or are afraid of. You get the opposite notion that other things hate them. But you get the feeling that most gnolls kind of see everyone as kind of the same meal ticket.
You should do people enjoying their time in the distance. Laughter, chattering, further away, but loud enough that they can hear it.
Okay.
So drums and chanting plays.
I'll try. I only can go about 30 feet out for this sound. From
Just all good.
okay.
Could I guidance him?
Sure. Now, what exactly are you trying to do?
I guess I guess I'm doing a deception with a minor illusion.
So you're
And
trying to
to try-
attract them in your direction?
I would like to add some human odor into the air.
Okay, wait, hold on. Are we bringing them to us, or are we making them kind of look the other way, opposite
Kinda
from us?
go away? Yeah, opposite. At least get them distracted from a different direction.
Okay, how far are the Can I do a perception? Can we do perception check to see how far away we're hearing the drums from us?
Well, the palisade walls are about 60 feet from you. But
Okay, yeah.
But the drums are from within. And if I could have one person, doesn't matter who, well, it matters who based on their skill, but someone needs to make a perception for me.
Okay, that's not me.
Nope.
I've got a +3.
Good enough.
What's the other group people at?
Nope.
Someone's got like a +4.
I think the only one that
Yeah.
can compete with you for that is maybe Abraham.
Yeah.
Nope, I got a 0.
Okay, yeah, no, we're all on the same
You got the
page here.
highest.
Yep.
14.
Radical.
You do notice that there are some higher standing rock platforms beyond the palisade wall. And you notice 5 individuals. You cannot see on the ground level anymore, but you see there's a rock platform kind of on the east side of this camp. Maybe the platform is like 20, 30 feet away from the palisade wall, beyond it. But you see there's a knoll atop of it looking out over the distance. And you do see there is another one kind of on the west side of it, where there's another knoll who looks like has a bow. And then there's an even further one in the very back, up against the peaks. There appear to be 2 gnolls, one of them similar size to the butcher that you guys fought, that downed you, Sebastian, and that you were fighting with, Abraham. And you see on their knees in between the 2 big gnolls in the back, there appears to be one of the villagers, one of the farmstead folk.
Am I confident enough with our positioning that like we aren't going to get seen by these sentries?
Are we out in the open, or is there like...
Not immediately. You're at like a lip to where like if you go backwards anymore, you're going back down the sharp, jagged rocks.
Okay.
But you're not in the open quite. You're at the lip and just looking over the edge a little bit up, and you see the camp.
That changes things then.
Yeah, that's kind of why I
Yeah.
was like,
I thought we had a better option. Okay.
I see.
Especially if it's 60 feet away. That's...
Go right ahead.
We have 2 lookouts and then 2 larger guys, and it looks like they are about to perform what could only be described as probably a public execution. So I think we should probably, if we're going to do something, we should probably hurry it up.
You do hear the drums and the chanting. It sounds like there are more within the camp than just those. But they are probably at angles that you cannot see. You're able to see those 4 gnolls and the one guy on his knees because the elevation of those platforms are on. The elevation is higher than the palisade walls. So that's why you're able to see them. Otherwise, any other gnolls within you cannot see. And would you guys like to see the battle map?
Sure.
Yeah.
It'll help us create our plan. And I do apologize if I interrupt you too much, Sammy.
I'm so... I cannot. Okay.
The tokens that you see are the only ones you see at the moment.
Awesome.
Oh, there we are. Oh, okay.
You're not actually there, because that is 20
Yeah,
feet from it.
yeah.
You're 40 feet back.
Right. Okay. And that... Never mind. Nice. Stupid question. Never mind. Okay, I'll say, I don't think they'll come... Even if... I don't think they'll come down if I make a sound. Generate anywhere. And you can only shoot them from probably long range. Because I doubt climbing up there is a good idea.
Yes. Let's see.
Abraham, as much as I hate to say this, and he's gonna, as he's doing that, he's gonna kind of put his hand on his cheek. And he's gonna say, "You may have to be a distraction."
Abraham would pull his largest axe from his back. I will happily lay down my life to save any member of this party or any of those poor people that are being unfairly attacked by these vicious beasts.
Someone roll me a d4.
Sure. Okay.
Three. Okay, good. You guys can continue.
Real quick, I would like to make another history check.
For
So the Gnolls, please remind me its name. They came from the Great what?
he came from Dower, one of the fallen lords.
What symbol does the Dower have? I would like to roll a history check to see what the symbol for the Dower is.
Yeah, make a history check.
Oh, 7.
You have no idea.
Damn it.
You've seen the name in passing,
Mm-hmm.
but you don't really know, like, other than it's a god of like ravenous hunger and destruction.
Okay.
But you don't know any actual details of like a symbol of like why he's the way he is, or if there are other beings under him. You just know the name, and Gnolls came from him.
Okay.
But the ravenous hunger and destruction makes sense with what you've seen, at least with the farm, with Gnolls.
Oh man. I am going to kind of pull Abraham. This is a no offense, okay? I just want to see what happens. She's gonna do a minor illusion and have the name Dower on his forehead using prestidigitation. I said it.
So you're magically tattooing Dower on Abraham's
on
forehead?
his head. It'll go away in a jiff.
What is Abraham
I have
thinking?
always considered the idea of tattoos. I've never had something yet to commit to though.
I don't think Abraham
As
even
to-
knows what Dower is.
Well, you won't have to commit to
I
this.
can make a religion check to know.
Can you read it?
I was
Just
saying,
think it's
even
better.
can you take your eyeball out and look
I
at
imagine
it?
he's looking at his reflection in the axe.
Oh,
Oh,
true.
okay, yeah,
Okay.
I'd say,
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead and
Damn.
make a religion check.
Well, while they are doing this, can Sir Mitten slowly be moving towards the rock, the larger rock outcropping? Just
Yeah, go for it.
ever so slowly. Getting into position
Uh,
for one day.
I would
Do
say
something.
you're trying to not be seen by the two lookouts. So,
Stealth.
check. So give me a stealth check.
Character sheet's loading. Give me 1 second.
I will say, as far as stealth-wise goes, as you get closer, the music and the chanting gets even louder and louder. So I will say any sound-based stealth, you automatically succeed on. You don't have to make a stealth check for sound-based
That is a
stealth.
17.
17. That works. Yeah. I'll say as you're sneaking up while everyone's having a conversation, Abraham, you have no idea who Dower is, but it sounds pretty bad if Gnolls worship it. And considering what they did
He's
to the people, Dower's not a nice guy.
Just brush his beard. He is not a good god.
If I could have remembered the symbol, I was curious if maybe they'll stand down to you. But we'll see.
I
Either
kind
way.
of doubt it, but why not?
Sebastian, as you're getting closer, not only do you hear the drums and the chanting, you're beginning to hear a voice chanting above the others. Ah! Tonight, we celebrate. Tonight, we feast. This one.
How-
And what would you like to do as it's continuing the speech?
How far up was I able to get? I'm trying to get to like this rock outcropping right over here.
Okay. The rock is about like 15 feet high. So it is something you can make. It just requires a check to get up onto it.
Yes.
You're getting closer look at the palisade. There's a lot of, like, they have spiked barricading in front of most of it. They're kind of sharpened at the top, and sometimes there's a jagged spear jutting out from them. It's not masterly made. It just seems to have been added on as time went on. So I'd say you are able to effectively get all the way up to the rock. It's about halfway across the field when the rest of you notice. Well, I'll leave it up to Sebastian if you want your allies to notice you, or if you don't want your allies to notice you're there.
I would like my allies to notice me. Like I'm currently like kind of like in a position like I'm ready to go whenever you guys are ready. When we're ready to start this off.
Easily. You guys notice he gets all the way up there. The lookouts are looking out there, but they don't see a little cat moving about.
All right. Whatever we're going to do, let's do it now. Abraham, I guess you're up.
I have an idea. He is a bad god. I will do some bad things.
Sounds great, champ.
Yes, sweetheart, go ahead.
I'd like to walk up to the gate.
Well, I don't think are we actually there yet, or are we still 60 feet away?
It's up to you. If you're trying to get to the gate stealthily, you're going to have to make a stealth check.
Would
How
Sorry,
about we
excuse me.
wait
would I make
for Sir Mittens?
Well, Sir Benton's is waiting on you guys.
Oh.
Yeah, he's
Shit.
giving me
Yeah.
the signal that we're
Fun.
there.
Okay.
Would I lose the disadvantage of heavy armor while sneaking up, technically? Because they are
you'll lose-
chanting loudly?
Yeah, you'll lose the disadvantage because that's more of a sound-based thing, and because I said sound
Yeah.
doesn't matter here because they are in a celebration right now. You would make a flat stealth check to avoid the lookouts' eyes instead.
Alright. 16.
16. All right. You are able to make your way across without getting the view of the lookouts. What about Alistair and Zelda?
Yeah, it's not gonna go well.
This isn't, we're definitely gonna get noticed, but I don't think there's, unless, actually, Alistair is gonna, he's gonna go up, but he's gonna try and go more over here. He's not gonna go kind of straight up to here. He wants to kind of go to the left side over here, and
Okay.
do a stealth check.
Yeah, do a
Try
stealth
and
check.
get. All right. Here's where everything goes wrong. Yep.
Oh,
Like I
man.
thought. Like I thought.
Man,
Anyone want to do anything?
I can't waste it. I'm sorry.
Don't. This
I
I think
wasn't.
this was
But
inevitable.
what about you, Zelda, in the process?
Zelda was probably gonna do somewhat of the same
I don't
thing.
know D&D. We're in the middle of combat.
It's not talking to us, I don't think.
She was gonna be over here instead to stealth.
All right. Alistair, you can move yourself to the spot you chose.
Right. Sorry.
Oh,
You succeed.
yeah.
But I don't. I'm too beautiful.
All right. I'll say as you're moving up, Zelda, you're beginning to see the gnoll that's furthest. This one over here.
Do that again?
There's a ping at the furthest gnoll.
Okay.
Aside from the big, this one right here is the butcher, similar size as the big gnoll that, like, essentially gnoll barbarian.
If you are pinging, I do not see it.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
Well, okay. Do you see the 2 furthest gnoll tokens?
Yes,
This
there.
Gnoll
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
or
That-
this Gnoll?
The
That's the
furthest
closest.
ones.
the furthest ones.
Yeah, so
All the
those
ones
two
to
up
the
The one
back.
the one that looks like he has a staff is a bit smaller, but the other gnoll is the bigger one. That's the butcher, similar size as the one that downed Sebastian and you were fighting with Abraham.
That must be
Similar
Demar.
similar form and breed, and then the one that's smaller though seems to be more in charge. It has a staff, but it is holding a dagger to the human's neck.
Yeah.
Shit.
And you're noticing the back of the human's head is being held by the butcher. Like he's being held in place by this big gnoll.
Does that human... Oh, it's only human, right? It's not half elven?
Let's see. Of the possible people that could be there, someone give me a D4.
I will.
I
because
me
asked
this
the
time.
question. I got a natural 4.
Exotic person. So let's say Azamar.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
But it is dressed in peasant's clothing.
Poor Asmar. Got it.
Poor Asmar.
Or maybe went to a place to start a new life.
No,
Farmer's clothes.
Poor.
They're poor.
just poor.
Poor.
Sounds like broke.
we should recruit him.
It's like,
But you're noticing the gnoll is holding a dagger up to his throat. But just as you guys are getting up there, the gnoll lookouts, the one with the bow, notches an arrow. Noticing something left side beyond the walls. Seems to
Shite.
be just looking out. The other gnoll also noticed it, slowly moving back down this way and disappears from your view.
Oh crap. About 1,000 these boys
Like
in here
to-
in there.
I would like to do probably the dumbest thing ever. I'd like to bust open the gate as aggressively and destructively as I can.
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Okay.
Which is why I wasn't worried about getting seen.
About
Is that
as
initiative
aggressively as you can. All right.
Uh,
I believe
Yeah.
when
you're going to
when he
reveal
does
a lot
that-
more.
yep.
I don't know if I can do that.
Hang on.
When he does
Um,
that, I would like to add a thundering effect.
Was prestidigitation.
Yes.
Okay.
That is all.
Abraham, give me an intimidate check. It's a high DC, but you get to make it with strength rather than charisma. Unless charisma's better, then of course go charisma.
Christmas better. Could I add guidance to it?
Yeah.
Nice. Intimidation, really scary. 12.
Really?
Man, you made a loud thunderous sound. Not entirely sure if you're gonna
Just
scare too many. of them.
kicks open the gate and just stumbles a bit, holding his axe.
We're gonna need some music now because
It's battle time. Oh, no, sorry, I don't know where that came from.
Want to initiative?
That loser in you.
Oh, come on. Wow. You're gonna keep making that joke, aren't you?
Audience? So, audience, they now can see all this. So, let me give you what you can see. You see a gnoll with an axe and a shield here. These two gnolls only have an axe, they do not have the shield, but one of them is playing drums currently.
Oh.
You see there's another gnoll archer over here. The gnoll that was up here was a shielded variant, so middle gnoll here and this gnoll here are a hand axe shield variant, simple ones. Gnoll archer still there. You notice there's a gnoll with a spear who seems to have a human that's bound and is dragging him out, and there appears to... You hear the whimpering of a few other... a farmer, not sure if they're human, but you hear a whimpering of a few others within this held area by the Gnoll Spearman. You can see there is a great pyre that has a lot of impaled headless corpses on it. You can see there is blood stains, new and old, that are dripping down from the ledge of where the gnoll is holding a knife to the farmer's throat. And as you get closer, you weren't able to see it, and it's not here on the map, but right here, dripping onto it, and now it looks familiar to you, Sammy, from a book you read. The symbol of Dower is a three-eyed wolf skull.
Oh.
Ooh.
Darn.
That's cool.
And amongst it, little spiky, points on the sides, jabbed into the rock, to the sides of it, are new and old heads of other things decapitated. Some are skulls,
Awesome.
as if they've been there a while.
Very metal.
Now, because you kicked open the gate to reveal all this, I'm afraid this is initiative.
Why are you so afraid?
But I will say, you get... it's kind of hard to figure out. Let's see here.
Surprise round?
Yeah, they weren't able to declare it yet. So there are two of them that are not surprised. The lookouts are not surprised. So any attacks against them will not have advantage. But you do have a surprise round to target any of them. But they get to do a retaliatory attack against you, specifically the archer, if you're in range. Because they were not surprised. But the rest of them do not get to go. So, let me put up... Where's... Oh, right, I'm on the wrong thing. Turn order. Go ahead and roll your initiatives.
Not bad.
Yeah, 5!
Not me.
Yeah, 0. I don't know how that works.
The shielded variant gnolls and the unshielded variants are each going to be in a group order. So the shielded ones are going to be in 1. The unshielded ones are going to be in 2. The archers are going to be in a group of 3. The spear gnoll and the brute and the one that looks kind of shamanistic, that had the knife to the peasant's throat, are going to have their own initiative. And the farmers will be on their a group initiative. So let's set this up here. Turn, archer, spear. All right. Out of the gate. Shielded got 6.
They have a -12 to their initiative.
Well, peasants are going last. Archers?
Peasants.
Plebeians.
Have a 16. If they tie with you as players, I'm allowing you players to automatically win the ties. The Gnoll Trapper also has a 16. But I'll make him go after archers. The Butcher is an 8. And then the Shaman is last, is after... Oh, no, he has a dexterity bonus. 4, almost last. Alright, so let's adjust everybody accordingly. All right. 16, 16, 14, 15, 3, 5. And Shaman's before them. All right. So, those of you who have not been seen, Zelda and Sebastian, they don't know where you are, but you are a part of the initiative order. So, Sebastian, you're first.
Okay.
You're
I
unseen.
have a 30-foot climb speed as a tabaxi
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
because my climb speed is equal to my walking speed.
I will say with that, then you do not need to make a check. If it was more than that, then I would, more than 30 feet high, I would then have you make a check.
I'm gonna
But you're good.
climb up and then use 5, 10 of my feet, and then I'm gonna take a light crossbow shot at the shaman. Light crossbow has a range. The range increments 80 to 320. So middle range.
Okay, it means it's a regular shot, right? But you have advantage because he was unaware of you.
Yep. 14.
14 is going to be a miss, unfortunately. Maybe it was kind of the distance. Misjudged the distance slightly. But
And
it
then
does
I
go
will
wide.
bonus action hide.
All right.
Do you want me to make a stealth check with that?
Yes. Make a stealth check for me.
26.
Easily. None of their passive perceptions are high enough. I'll allow you to move an extra 5 feet, because technically you have to move in a different spot than you shot from.
And I have 5 feet left, so right there.
Next is the Gnoll Archers, which only one, because only one of them is not surprised. So he is going to take a shot at you, Abraham. Oh, come on, roll 20. Work with me here.
Everyone's looking.
13.
No.
Misses the shot.
Miss.
It's gonna move to about there. The other one's surprised, can't do anything. Trapper, and then it's your go, Abraham. This is your surprise round, so any of these gnolls who haven't gone yet will not be able to act on this turn, except for, obviously, the lookouts.
So this is the perfect time to dash in if you are trying to dash in, because they'll still get a second action before they get one action.
I will. We don't have anything. Yeah, I will just.
And Zelda, you're up next.
I will run to there. And main action, throw my hand axe.
Uh-oh.
Your hand axe?
The hand. Axe.
I cannot throw the hand axe, it's too far. Sausages. I will then. I'll run. Hit dash as my action. And run here. Basically working my way towards the sacrificial dickheads.
Alright. I will say, moving through the 10 space counts as difficult terrain, though.
I'll. Hang on. I think I can move up there.
Alright. As you move there, Zelda, it is your go.
Magic missile.
Magic missiles.
I was muted. It's hilarious because I am gonna do magic missile.
Okay.
Why wouldn't you? It's an amazing spell.
Yeah, but yeah.
You conjure those orbs again.
2 on the archer up top, and then the 1 goes right there. On the other
Okay.
archer,
What's the range on it?
yes, 120.
Yeah, they are both in range of that.
Yeah. Spinning.
Alright, do the 2 on the...
Would it?
Oh.
Hey,
So the one up top
would
takes
it
7
crit?
points.
5, 6, 7 up top, and then
Magic missiles can't crit.
yeah.
I'm
Gotcha.
surprised I think it can, or like incapacitated.
No.
If you can, it's a feature. If it's possible.
5, 6,
No, it's an
7.
automatic crit if they are unconscious or they are like
Oh.
paralyzed
Mm.
and restrained. Then yeah,
7
you've got
here.
automatic crit.
5 there.
And it's only from melee attacks, not from ranged. All right. He takes 7 points. Still alive. 5 points to that one.
And I'm gonna move back 5, 10 here. No. 20 here.
To there. Okay.
Yes.
Sounds
Okay.
good. Next up, it's the shieldless gnolls. Which is gonna be this one. It thinks Abraham's just hiding behind the tent, doesn't know he's actually trying to go through the tent, so he's just gonna go. He's pretty much gonna end up there. He's unshielded, but he's attacking you with a hand axe. $15.
Miss.
Takes a swing, misses you. This gnoll saw some magic-y stuff being cast, so it's gonna dash. But it only gets up to there, so it's still not within range. Melee of you.
Hi.
That's the shieldless gnolls. Now time for the butcher. Rawr! It's simply gonna take a swing with its great axe and decapitate this farmer.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. laugh if he fucking missed.
And misses.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Farmer got a bit of gumption
Oh,
seeing people
God,
come
Well,
really pissed.
He misses the attack embarrassingly, and he's just gonna.
jump off the cliff and die.
He is gonna jump down there, and he's gonna make an acrobatics check to see if he takes any damage.
Not one.
He fails it.
Haha.
Lands on his face.
He takes 1 point of damage. But it's
Someone's
still
going
damage.
back in the kitchen.
You know.
No longer executioner. You're on probation. Go back to the kitchen.
So
You
now
have
we're
been
to the
demoted
gnolls
to latrine duty.
who have shields. Oh, you know what? I messed up.
Cool.
The shieldless
I
gnolls.
was-
The shieldless gnolls are surprised. They can't do anything.
Mm.
The butcher is surprised. Can't do anything.
Phew.
Oh damn him. Well shit. He gets another attempt.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the only one that's not
gnoll-
surprised.
Just don't mess up.
And you know what? Why not? You're trying to go to him. He's gonna go to you, Abraham.
That's nice of him.
$17.
That's a hit.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Alright.
It's not a lot. 6 points.
It's not a lot.
Unless I roll high.
Yep.
Hey DM,
Yes.
you'll understand this one. You'll understand this. We were all saying alright, and I'll just get you with a alright.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
Alistair,
all
it's
right,
your go.
Matthew.
On the feet.
I'm just going to move there, and then let's do an Eldritch Blast on. Hold on, let me see. I'm sure I'm in range, but just to be safe. Yeah, okay. We do an Eldritch Blast on him.
Go for it.
All right.
You have advantage on this.
Oh, skip that.
24. Yeah, fuck 21.
Please don't.
24. That is gonna hit. Do roll damage.
All right.
You said you were targeting the one above.
Yeah, him right
Oh,
here.
Okay.
Yeah, him right here. Mm-hmm.
And just so you know, the stats for the shielded and unshielded ones are the exact same, except for the ones with shields have +2 to their AC.
Yeah. 9 points.
9 points. 9 points is enough to kill him.
Oh, 2 damage of that is cold damage. I don't know if he has resistance or not. I doubt it.
Does not matter.
Okay, cool.
He's dead.
Cool. And then, let me see something. Yeah. I'm going to use my bonus action. And I'm going to cast Hex on this one.
On that one, okay. What's
Mhm.
he have disadvantage on?
He has disadvantage on, say, athletics.
Life.
It's a chosen ability. You have to choose strength, dex.
Oh, right.
Bonus.
Have him
Damage.
Constitution. He's got a low Constitution.
I'll give you one freebie.
ability.
There's not really any skill checks he can do that are Constitution based.
Sorry.
So
Do
if you want to affect his athletics, you'd say strength.
Okay, sorry, strength. Yes, my mistake.
No, you're good. I was just helping you out with that because learn
God.
new stuff. My God, learn the game already.
Loser.
I'm like,
All right, that your go, Alistair.
Yes, that is my go.
That might go.
All right. Shaman can't do anything this turn. Surprised. Peasants can't do anything. back to Sebastian.
Okay.
They're
I'm gonna take
longer
another shot at.
Yeah, go for it. No longer surprised, but you have advantage, though, you personally, because you were hiding.
So I will take another shot at him at advantage. 25.
Ooh, that'll hit.
Okay. So that's 12 points of damage.
points. Okay. Oof. It is not looking good.
And then I will. Is this rock face at the same height as this rock face?
Which one?
The one where the guard was.
That one's a little bit taller.
You can make it.
I mean, I can. I can move. I'm very fast.
But if you want it's about 35 feet high.
Okay. I'm going to use my movement to scamper down. So that's 15, that's 5, 10, 15, and then I will bonus action dash.
Go for it.
Scamper up, and I will position myself right there, like hiding pretty much on the little lip of the curve down. I know I'm not hiding yet because I already used my bonus action, but
Okay.
You could go prone, and then any shots against you would have disadvantage.
Wouldn't that be a bonus action to do that, or no?
Nope, full prone is free action.
Yep. But
Oh,
it's a
oh.
danger when you do it and there's melee people.
Yeah, I learned that one the hard way.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I will.
Yeah, because it was
not
in
go
the
prone
arena. I
yet.
was like, I'm really smart. These cunts can't shoot me, and then a dude walks up to me and just like
Just fucking
shanks my
destroys
fucking
you.
dumbass on the ground. Legit, like I think he crit
Alright.
once on that as well, and I was like,
So
I've
you
made a mistake.
okay? So you did a bonus action dash, and you did a shot. You moved bonus. Yep, that's it. I had to make sure the order was correct for my brain. This archer gonna take a shot at Zelda. Did not like the magic missiles.
Shucks. Oh my god.
course.
21.
Don't even ask.
Ah!
Yeah.
Are you sure? I just want to make sure it hits.
Shut up. I'm a wizard! What do you want from me?
Take 2 points piercing
Oh my god.
It's like half your health.
Seriously,
Holy
half my
shit!
As a wizard, that's
Massive damage.
At least it's better than 3.5 wizards, because 3.5 wizards were like,
D4s instead of
Paper.
D6s.
yeah, they were paper.
All right.
No.
This one is actually going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to move there, and he's actually going to attempt to stealth.
Stop it.
Let's see. What's everyone's passive perception?
13.
That's a great question.
10.
10.
Oh, 11.
Okay, he beats all your
Yeah.
passive perceptions.
Okay.
Darn it.
Well, that's not
So-
good.
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
He's hidden from your eyes. Next one up, though, is the Gnoll Trapper. He's just going to throw the farmer he has, who's bound, and just throw him to the ground, and he's going to run. 15,
Does he pretend to be
28,
a
25.
woman?
30. It is going to dash. 1, 2,
And I was running.
6. It's going to dash there. And
I ran for 2 years.
he's going to
Okay.
cast Hunter's Mark on Alistair.
Oh no!
Interesting.
What does that do? Or I
he
guess I
does
don't
extra
have to
damage
know.
to you.
We're all Googling it.
Abraham, it is
It's
your
an
go.
extra d6 whenever he hits you, and he has advantage on survival checks to track you. I remember that off by heart, 'cause it's a good paladin spell. It's my turn?
It is your turn.
Fuck it. I'm gonna fucking fell this cunt with a great axe.
Go for it.
I'm being angry, I'm being mean. I'm a mean god.
I'm a different god now.
I'm a mean guy. Rare.
I'm still mean, say Abraham the Nice Guy. I am now a mean person.
I can't see my forehead.
Are you mad? Yeah, why? Because I can't see my forehead.
What's the matter?
Alright. Great axe to the cock. 9. Fuck me.
Shing! It glances off of its shield.
Uh,
It's laughing, it's about to take another swing. Is that your go?
yeah. Fine. Right. Ain't what to do.
Alright. I believe it's your go, Zelda.
Okay. I'm gonna move right here. I'm gonna do Toll of the Dead on this buddy guy right here. Could I please get a wisdom saving throw? He hasn't
Wisdom
taken any
buddy guy.
damage. No.
He has not taken any damage now.
Yeah, I figured.
Well, it's a flat check for him.
10? No.
Excuse me.
Sorry. Sorry.
Alright.
Bless
He
you.
takes a d8. Thank you. Takes a d8 of necrotic damage.
2d8.
8?
8.
Wait, is it 2d8? I think it's only 2d8 if they've taken damage.
Yeah, it's only. Or I think it's like a plus.
I think
one.
is it,
think
No,
it's
or is
it's
it,
1d12.
It's a
It's
D12.
dead.
fifth level, yeah, it's 5th level with 2d8. I've already, yeah, it's my bad.
8 points. What does the spell look like when you cast it?
Lord.
The Lord? Interesting.
Hello, my sons and daughters.
I'm not too familiar
I am
with
a
how
lord.
this is supposed to look, actually.
I mean, just
It's a bell.
The way I described
it is
it
just
was
a
like,
bell,
with my death cleric stuff, was like
Mhm.
they literally hear something in their head, almost like it's psychic, but not really. It starts affecting their bodies. So, I don't know, just how do you want it to affect them?
Ooh.
Toll the Dead, it could even be like, you know, it's not literally a bell.
Could
So
it
if you want it
change?
to be like a spectral snake or something comes out and bites it.
Yeah. Could it change with each person, creature? Could I allow that, or no?
Sure.
Okay.
If that's the way you picture your magic operates, sure.
Yeah, I would love it to hallucinate some hyenic laughter, but I want it to be a gorish, disordered noise. Less funny and less like how they are alive, but more like gurgling and crawling from as if they were dead. Zombie-ish,
Zombie laughter.
monstrous, hyenic laughter.
Okay.
just
We'll say
Picturing
that he's suffering that just for flavor, obviously. He's suffering from that,
Yes.
seeing all that. But the damage, being that it's necrotic, is kind of like, it's almost like you forced a magical poison into his body, and it's him seeing it because of it.
Interesting. Okay.
Also, hurting him badly. He is near dead, but not quite. All right.
Kidding.
Gonna get an attack of opportunity on me.
I'm kidding.
So now it's the unshielded Gnolls, which is only one. He drops his drum set, grabs a hand axe, and is going to run at 15, 20, 20, 30. Who is he going to go after?
Dope.
Me. Completely like out of the blue, just strikes a 180 and goes for me.
Well, actually, let's see. I'm gonna put it up to a dice roll.
Fuck.
A D6. 1 to 2, it's Sebastian. 3 to 4, it's gonna try to get to.
You see, Sebastian?
I
Well,
did not hide
He
last
did not
time.
do a stealth check, and there was an arrow shot.
True. Okay. But he's so small.
I am very small.
Well, I don't know that. It's
Oh
a
boy.
archer shot, and they'll see a kitty and be like, "I just need to kill it. Where's the archer now?"
A kitty.
True.
A D6 though. 1 to 2, it's Sebastian. 3 to 4, it's Zelda, and 5 to 6, it is Alistair.
Fuck, why am I in the middle number?
What do you
Probably
mean?
gonna be 5 or
Why are you
6.
complaining if you're the middle number? You want to
No,
be
just
5 or
go.
6?
Go, just go!
Go.
Oh man, it's a middle number.
Oh,
It's 3. So it is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. It can only get there, so it cannot fully get to you, Zelda. But it's trying to.
We're just gonna chase each other around this tent.
Unless you're dashing, it's gonna get to you.
I'll always be in range.
All right, now it's the butcher. Moment of
He
truth.
falls over. He drops his axe.
He
I
just
will
dies.
laugh. Please keep the bit
He
alive.
swings, trips.
Come on, roll
and
20.
then-
Oh my god. Well, actually, he does have
Wait.
advantage.
7.
Person is
Yeah.
restrained.
8.
Oh,
Aw,
Okay,
damn
There
it.
we go.
Damn it.
There we go.
Can we use fate die to minus the roll? No, I'm kidding.
technically, Zelda can make him reroll that with her Trinity,
It has to
but
be, I think 30 feet.
yeah.
Yeah.
7 points.
Fuck.
He's holding the head with one arm, and just for flavor, he's using the axe with the other. Chops
Yeah.
the head. The body tumbles off the cliff, and he's holding the
He
head.
trips on the blood.
We know what happened before. You're not cool.
In all the time, we know.
Because
We know you fell over like a stupid dumbass.
this farmer's dead, his body collides down here. The butcher is
Mhm.
gonna go there to put a head on a spike, and a few of the gnolls look up to see it, and they are motivated. They now have a +1 to hit.
Yeah. Oh.
What a crock of shit.
Damn it.
Yeah, what a crop.
And after he does that, the butcher is going to do the same thing. I'm not going to re-roll the acrobatics. He does take the damage, the 1 point.
Do they lose that +1 bonus because they just watched their all-powerful, mighty champion eat it off a cliff?
Fail jump.
That's so true.
Depression.
But
watched him,
they're
you know,
looking at the
stab his
severed head
and
that's
then he's
bleeding
eaten
down.
knob into.
No, they're not paying attention to the butcher. They're paying attention to the shaman who's still up there, and with the bleeding head that's bleeding onto the bestial three-eyed skull.
So he trips and gets up and dusts himself off and checks to make sure no one saw him fall
Yeah, pretty
down.
much.
I'd
He's
like to be like staring dead at him like I saw that motherfucker.
Sebastian definitely saw it too.
I definitely saw that.
Yeah, you
My
definitely did.
message point.
Sebastian and Abraham know that this guy ain't cool anymore.
All right.
+1 for you.
Now it's the shield gnolls.
Hit him with a vicious mockery.
This one is
Spread over.
actually the shielded ones are going after Abraham.
What a bunch of jerks.
Well, they should stop that.
Actually, I think you can only get there, which means you would have to dash to flank.
Good, you did not get the flank. That's good.
So He's gonna dash for the extra 5 feet. And we're gonna have the other one have an advantage.
Good thing it won't be their turn.
So the other one strikes.
Sorry.
You started howling.
It's actually not. It actually wasn't a howl. It was something else. But you know what? Yeah, it was a
He
howl.
like starts
It
to
cut out.
whimper.
It cut out.
You take 9 points of damage.
It was a howl.
Okay. Sammy, if you wanted to, you could make him re-roll that natural 20 so that our paladin doesn't get hit.
I am so sorry, but it was Aiden who got hit, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
You
it
could also silvery
was-
barbs.
No, I can't actually. Ooh, and it was this
Yeah.
buddy who hit him too, right?
The top one, yeah.
Yeah. He is out of range, unfortunately.
Oh. Oh yeah, just barely.
Oh, just out of
Fetch.
5 feet.
Yeah. It's okay.
Well, that's their go. They're sitting pretty. Alistair, it's your go.
Right.
The one who did the crit is also the one with 1 hit point.
Yeah. Look at Sam.
Like him in the
Also
mouth.
hacked.
All right. Let's do a. We're gonna do an Eldritch Blast on him.
Eldritch blood.
Go for it.
I'll just-
Alright, and hiya! 24.
Damn.
That hits. Roll damage. As you do your Frieza, laser beam.
Yep. Shoo. 7. Aw.
7
So
points.
good.
That could have been better.
It's still alive though. 2 hit points.
Yes. Yeah. Let's move. Yeah, I kind of like where I'm at. So I'm staying right where I'm at, and that's my go.
Okay. Next up, it's the priest. The shaman.
It.
How far? Where are you? Okay. You're out of range for what he can do. So, he's gonna cast Bless on this archer and wait. No, wait. I don't think he can do that. Does Bless have a range? I think it does.
I think
Yeah,
it's
it's like
30
fake.
feet.
Damn. Really?
Hang on, let me.
Yeah, it's only 30 feet.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sucks for that archer.
Well, he's
Sucks
gonna
for Sterling.
he's gonna bless the butcher,
Because of this fall.
and then because of the fall, and then he's kind of gonna duck down and kind of go prone.
Oh.
Kind of go prone or actually go prone?
He's actually going prone. Mechanically, he's going prone.
Dang it.
Maybe.
Mechanically, he's
No.
prone. Narratively, it's more like he's ducking down and using kind of the lips of the cliff to kind of hide himself.
What I'm hearing is he's cowering in fear, like a big
No.
coward.
He did take an arrow.
Yeah.
That's a good axe, and I'm not cowering. I'm charging.
You're fine.
This guy's also
I'm not
probably a shaman, not a warlord. So, that's his go. He's concentrating on Bless. It's the peasants go. I'm gonna do a secret roll to see if any of them can
Oh, that's
get
right.
out of their binds. It's a high DC for them, but if they get lucky, they may be able to join the fight. That's a failure. That's a failure. That's a failure. And that's a failure, not quite.
Damn.
Sebastian, it is your go.
Wow.
What is
Okay.
the height of this cliff over here?
Probably an additional 20 feet. So it's like 50, 60. It's probably 60 feet up. It's a tall cliff. The highest point, and this is probably why they made it their little ritual party zone.
Hmm. Fine. Okay, I'm going to bonus action hide.
Okay.
I will then go. Let's see. Movement for that. I think I do. I hug the cliff face. I might not be able to actually. Probably be.
You might not be able to be there in a full movement.
Yeah, I'll be there then. Actually, instead of bonus action hide,
Do you want a
I'm
bonus
going
action
to
dash?
bonus action dash to get there.
Go for it.
And then as I'm dashing, I pull out the rapier, and I go to stab this guy.
Go for it.
It took us.
Hell yeah, you just need one.
I just need to hit once, and I have advantage on this strike.
Let's go.
Yep, you just need to hit once. He has 1 hit point. Don't even roll damage.
With my luck, I'm gonna get a natural 20 on this.
Hi.
18 will indeed hit.
Okay.
As you stab upwards at this gnoll who is bloodied from a spell Zelda cast, but is like licking his own lips as he's fighting with Abraham. You hit a key point. I'll let you describe it.
See, the funniest thing about him using his rapier is it's always usually at an upward angle.
Mm-hmm.
So Abraham, he sees him licking his lips, and he just sees this thin point of metal come out of his throat, and then go down.
Shit.
Just like,
Just
Nice.
a little quick stab. It's like lethal tachyo
lethal action. Yeah. Lethal.
Acupuncture.
Beep.
Acupuncture.
I never know how to pronounce it.
And he killed this
So-
guy?
He did kill him.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And you also have still some movement from your dash.
How much movement do I have left?
You only used 5 feet from the dash part, so you still have 25.
25 feet.
Oh, I probably didn't need to delete him. I probably could have just put the X. Oh well, there is a dead gnoll there though.
I will go right here. That is the 25-foot mark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I will go right.
That's 20 feet. You can still get yourself 5 more.
I will go right there.
Alright. Now it is the gnoll archers. Let's keep that archer targeting Zelda.
Okay. Yes.
Alright. 5 points. Other archer who has been hiding is going to go. Both the archers are wounded still too from the magic missile. but there's been no follow-up after. He's gonna reveal himself to shoot at you, Sebastian.
Oh, so he like.
Hey, man.
And he has advantage. Does a 19 hit?
19 will hit me, yes.
4 points.
Ow.
They don't appear to be rogues, though, so it appears no sneak attack or anything. He
Good.
literally was just hiding because he didn't want to get hit with another magical missile. But he is now revealed, and he's going to move over here to kind of keep an eye on everybody. Trapper's turn. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. He's dashing, not quite there, but getting closer to Alistair.
Oh no!
Abraham, it is your go.
Just go great axe this guy behind me, and then run.
All right.
22 with a 12.
Alright, you good.
Describe your killing blow.
Just no fanciness. He just slices at the waist, takes it in half.
The top half almost spins like a top for a second before it collides in a blood splatter. That Gnoll is dead. All right. You got your movement and bonus action.
I will run there.
All right. And is that it?
Yeah. Eyes.
Gotcha. Then Zelda, it is your go.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
From which one?
Poison spray of the guy the closest to me, please.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Three.
Damn, that's like nothing.
Louise.
1d12, that'll be 11 points of damage.
Oh. Go ahead and
Seven,
describe
11.
the kill on this Gnoll.
Well, the usual tactic for her poison spray is just as if she's grasping something from within her necklace and throwing it out there,
Something
which is what she does. And
kind of
it's
like an
like
insidious, creeping sensation magic that
Yes.
seeps into your targets.
and it is some green subtle mist. You have to really look to see it. It kind of falls down towards him, and since he's so close, it kind of just splashes into his face.
You saw it. He was sprinting at you with glee on his face, ready for his next meal, and then blood kind of begins to pour. I mean, kind of drip from his eyes, and it starts to gasp. And then that grin on his face goes away as it's starting to realize something bad's happening. Spits up its blood, and then just kind of keels over and slowly dies.
For movement, she is gonna walk. About. I want to say there. That's just about 25.
All right.
Double check. Yep, 25.
I believe that's your round. Shieldless Gnolls, there are none. They're all dead. The Butcher.
Oh no.
Gets up.
Not the butcher.
More like the blunder.
Gets up, goes there.
Home that all by yourself.
Cries. Because he sucked at running.
Let's see. Yeah, why not? He's gonna just... He's not gonna move there. He grew up there, so he's just gonna move there. He's gonna dash to about there. That's his go. There's no shield gnolls. They are dead. Alistair, it is your go.
Okay. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move the hex from this dead body. I'm gonna move it to him.
Alright.
Then, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast his ass.
Go for it.
Eldritch Blast.
24, goddamn.
That hits.
Just keep hitting.
Okay, let's see.
That's your
10
third 19.
plus 5. 13. Do I need to go further?
Damn.
What do you mean by further?
That's because he's got the hex on him, so it does an extra 1d6
He does
necrotic
survive
damage.
that.
Okay, cool. 23.
He put a spell on you.
Oh,
Oh,
14 points. He's still up.
That's
He
bullshit.
has to make a Constitution saving throw, though, because he is also concentrating
Yes, he
on
is.
Hunter's Mark.
I hope he trips.
Oh,
so
also,
what's total
hit-
damage? 14?
yes.
He has to beat a 10, which he does.
Also, his one that he has disadvantage on ability checks is I'm gonna make it a wisdom ability checks.
Okay. So that'll affect things like his perception, survival, and whatnot.
Yeah.
Sounds good. That your go?
Yep. Well. Yeah, it's my fucking go.
That's your go? Okay.
Oh, that's so
So
bullshit.
this guy is going to sit up just enough for how far? The shaman is going to step about there. Need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Abraham.
Oh, Abraham.
4.
That is a failure. You take 2 points of radiant damage from a sacred flame.
I'm nearly dead.
And he's going back.
Back prone?
Yeah, he's going back prone. He's aware of a little shooter
Wait, if he was
out
prone,
there.
he couldn't.
He
Hang on.
moved 10 feet. And then he's going to move 5
Alright.
feet back. Yeah, he lost half his movement from getting up from prone.
So if he has a 30-foot
Yeah.
movement, he'd have 15 feet left, move 10, go back 5.
Well, he moved up
Yeah.
10 and he moved back. Yeah, he
Yeah.
moved up 10 and then moved back 5 and went prone again. Peasants. Checks for them. They can only succeed if they get a natural 20, so I'm just rolling them until they get natural 20s. Ooh, close, but not quite. Sebastian, it is your go.
You said that this cliff is 60 feet tall, right?
Yes.
Okay. I will move 30 to get here. Feline's agility, which gives that'll be bonus action dash, will give me 30. Feline agility, which will buff my movement speed to 60, so I will climb up. And then I will literally like scampering up right in front of him, prone. I will just take my rapier and go, "You think you can hide from me?
Damn.
I am the one who hides."
Puss is getting a little freaky. I don't remember this in the
Yeah, I'm
This
getting
needs
a
to be
little
saved.
bit stab happy.
Fear me, if you can.
Okay, because he's prone, that's
Can't put him
advantage.
into the guy.
Damn.
That is advantage because he's prone.
23 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and that's auto crit, right?
It's
Nice.
auto crit if they are unconscious or restrained. You just have advantage.
So it's just double. So it's just normal damage?
Well, you get the sneak attack still.
Oh yeah, because I do have advantage. So that's only 8 points of damage.
The roll.
Oh, he's almost dead. He's on death's door.
Damn.
But he has to make a Constitution saving throw. Minimum
Minimum 10.
minimum of 10.
He's good.
He passes, so he maintains the bless on the butcher.
Have
Okay. The Gnoll archers. Who are they gonna focus on here? They cannot shoot Zelda.
Hell yeah.
Zelda is behind big enough rocks, so it's. Do they target the warlock, or target Sir Mittens, or target the paladin, Mr. Abraham?
You mean number 16, sir?
They're gonna
They're-
hit their god?
Yeah, dude, I've got where it
It's on
knocks
his,
or whatever it is.
it's
It's
on
not
his
knock.
forehead. They
Yeah,
can't do
dude. That's like punching a priest.
You also don't know if they can read.
Damn!
That's crazy. I wish I knew the symbol.
They can count 3. They can count to 3 for
You
3
put the
eyes.
symbol on only his forehead, not like on his chest or something. No, put it on his forehead.
I'm sorry he's not shirtless. If he was shirtless, then fucking Alistair, who knows what he's
So-
doing?
Wearing cape
Yeah.
tails.
So,
If he-
one's going to target you, Sebastian. One's going to target you, Abraham.
Alright, Bragan, I have a request for a magic item, which is just chainmail armor, but in a ring, so I can be shirtless. So if need be, we can
Oh,
put
no.
God symbols on the tag.
I don't think Antonio actually wants to play that type of character.
Oh, man.
He's committed,
like,
but I don't think he wants to
Hold
be
on,
that.
guys. Back to combat here.
Yes.
Two Sir Mittens. 13.
Misses.
To Abraham. Misses, I
Okay.
believe.
Damn.
Alright, that's the Gnoll archers. They fire their shots. However, I should probably use their movement. Specifically, this one is actually going to move there along the wind bridge. This Gnoll is going to, he's going to move there. Well, the tent, I think, gives him... So he can only get to there. Yeah, and he's sitting pretty.
Shit.
Now it is the Gnoll Trapper. She's pretty hurt. But while he still has his hunter's mark.
Damn it.
He's running in on you.
I can't see the fucking.
However, here's a
No,
one-time
Alistair.
use tricky thing you can do with a bonus action. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh dear. This is where I die, right here, guys.
Bale's dying, it's me, I'm closer.
11. Guessing that's a fail.
Not quite.
Not quite a fail? Cool.
No, I mean not quite a success.
Okay.
It was DC 13.
Alright.
He throws a net onto you.
Oh, you piece of shit.
Oh no, wait, you should be worried. You're a sex god.
Why would you throw her onto him?
I kind of have a thing about people with fur.
Yeah.
I thought it was scales.
Well, you know why it's
Violet
particularly
episode.
fur.
Oh, right. Both scales and fur. All right, you're basically restrained.
Son?
And what he's gonna do?
Okay.
He has advantage on his attack.
Okay.
22.
1, 2, yep, you got me. How much we got here?
He's using 2 hands on this, so that's
Oh,
that.
fuck.
Max damage,
That's what
12, plus
Shit. Plus?
plus a d6 from the
Plus.
hunter's mark,
Oh,
17 points.
Damn. Well, I'm down.
What the fuck?
Hunter's Mark. It's kind of like the hex.
Yeah. And that hex, I think, is gone now, isn't it? Doesn't this count as me incapacitated?
Yes.
In a way?
You were no longer
Yeah, so that
concentrating it.
Yeah, so that hex is gone.
You get stabbed, you get netted, and then stabbed with the spear. Actually, if I subtracted 2 points of damage from that, would you still be up?
Yes.
You are not... Okay, so how many hit points would you have if I subtracted
I
2
have
points?
16 hit points currently. You did 17.
So you are still
I'd
alive
be up-
at 1 because order of actions here. He did his bonus action to throw the net, which would require at least one hand. So technically he can't two-hand his spear. So he would have done 2 points less.
Okay.
Theoretically it'd be a different die, but you're at 1 hit point.
Back to action.
And you are restrained. And in melee
Okay.
with this guy. So you
Misty
still...
step.
But you do need to make a concentration check for your hex.
Is that a check or a saving? Oh no, that's
Saving
a check.
throw.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, saving throw.
It
Okay,
is a
cool.
saving throw.
Alright. Nope.
Your hex is gone.
Bye bye. Yep. Bye bye. It did serve. Actually, no. I'm not even gonna say it served its purpose. It didn't.
All right, Abraham, it's your go.
I'll give you an extra point of damage.
1 ain't
I'm
nothing.
gonna...
I yell at my hex. I look down upon it.
So look down at your hands.
I'm going to lay on hands myself because I will die if I don't.
All right.
Yeah, that butcher's gonna fuck some people up.
I got a plan.
Does your plan start with an S and end in might?
I'm gonna give him the D.
Terrible.
I'm in a net, so I can't. So I'm gonna say I didn't hear that.
All right. Is that your go, Abraham?
You're in a net. That is my turn.
All right, Zelda, is your go.
I am going. Oh, stop it. I'm gonna move here, which is about 30, and do Toll of the Dead.
You cannot quite see him from that perspective. The gate kind of opens up right here.
How dare.
I'm gonna need to go on the other side of the tent.
I was trying to stay clear of that archer. Let's see if I was here. I won't be able to see him either way. Well, fuck it. I will be here.
All
That is
right.
my turn.
There's no longer any of those gnolls. Butcher. Does it go for the big armored guy, or does it worry about the shaman?
I mean, I'm looking pretty juicy.
Alright.
Good.
I meant from like an eating standpoint, but yeah, I realised that one.
It's gonna go there and it's gonna hold its action. It's squaring off. It's approaching you slowly, Abraham.
I have to remember.
It
Go and kill your boss.
is gonna go into a rage.
Oh no!
Alistair, it's your go.
Okay. What check do I gotta make to get this shit off? Try and get this shit off me?
Not a strength check.
Oh boy, my favorite. All right, let's see. Hiya, 18.
Ooh, you succeed. You get it off of you, which
Okay,
is an action, unfortunately, to do so.
Yes.
Okay. You have your bonus action and your movements, though. You're no longer restrained.
Damn. Okay. Shit. It's gonna fucking hit me.
Precarious spot, aren't you, Warlock?
There's only my armor class is not fucking good enough, but well. Okay. I'm gonna get up, and that's gonna take half my movement away, correct?
You weren't prone.
Oh, I was not
You're not
prone.
prone,
Okay.
no.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you knocked. All right, just a net. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna move away from him. I know it's gonna do an opportunity, but
Yep, it sure is.
let's see. And by 1.
Does it hit?
Yeah, by 1 point.
Well, I don't need to roll
I'm down.
damage.
Yep, I'm down.
Well, actually, yeah, no, I don't need to. Well, actually,
Yeah.
what's your maximum hit points? Just so I know. If it's even-
Maximum?
Yeah, what's your max hit points?
18.
With its maximum. Yeah, if I roll max and everything, it literally can one-shot you. No.
Well,
No, you
I
have
was
to do
at
more
1
than
hit
that. No,
point.
never mind. It can't.
I was at 1 hit point.
Yeah, no, it can't. So yeah, it does damage and it knocks you unconscious.
Okay.
So you're right here,
Okay,
You're to
yes.
the top left of it.
To the right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
To the left?
All right then.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I tried. I took a chance.
What is the shaman gonna do?
Cry.
He's got a very angry cat standing in front of him.
Doesn't like this. Oh boy.
Oh shit! No. Not what I wanted.
Yeah, because if it moves away. Damn. And your acrobatics is good, so. Okay. It's gonna toll the dead.
Oh, I know what I should have done.
Okay.
Need a wisdom saving throw from you.
On me.
Yes.
18.
That passes. You take no damage from this cantrip.
Like my ears go down, and it's just like I'm not listening to you.
He is gonna get up.
No, no, no.
That is the point of order I need to clarify here. He is gonna get up. And he's gonna move there.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Let me see something, because I'm not sure if it's a bonus action or an action.
Shoving?
No.
Ah.
Okay. He's gonna cast Sanctuary on himself.
Oh, what a bitch.
But that's all you can do now. Peasants, roll for any natural 20s here. Nope. Alright. Sebastian, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to look at him and go, call off your men. And then I'm going to bonus action switch my crossbow, and I'm going to try to take a shot at the hunter.
Oh, you say that and you're taking a shot at the Gnoll trapper?
Yep.
You are technically in melee with the target,
Oh,
so you would have
That would be
disadvantage. Yeah.
I will take a
Move
5
out
foot
of melee
step
and get
right here to the edge of the canyon,
He's not going to use an attack of opportunity.
because that would break sanctuary.
Mm-hmm. So yes, now you can take the shot.
That's just normal. It's not an advantage, is it?
It is not advantage. Normal shot.
15.
Oh, 50 just hits. Roll damage.
It just hits. That's good.
It just hits.
5 points of piercing damage.
Well, describe your killing blow from afar.
Okay, so I watch Alistair go down, and I just kind of pull out the crossbow. The tongue comes out of the corner of the mouth ever so slightly. Close one eye, and it goes like. So, the trapper is kind of like standing almost sideways, looking down at Alistair. It goes in one side of the temple, out the other. Just.
As Alistair lies there unconscious and bleeding. But yeah, you indeed kill off that Gnoll. Alright, you still got a bonus action and your movement?
I don't think I have anything. I can use for bonus action. So movement, I will get back into melee with him, and then just gonna stare him down.
Having a good time. Having a good
Alright.
time.
Next up are the Gnoll archers. Alright, one's attacking you, Sebastian. Another one is... Well, actually, let's roll for it who's it's going to target.
Isn't there only one left? Because
There's two.
he killed one.
No.
Neither of the
I killed
archers
the
died.
trapper.
They've been wounded. They've
been
shot
wounded,
in
yeah.
Oh,
the
he killed the
muscles.
trapper. Sorry.
Yeah.
Killed the trapper. Sorry. I forgot.
Alright, so roll a d4. 1 to 2, it's Abraham. 3 to 4, it's Zelda. Zelda.
Awesome.
So the one on the
Roll.
bridge is automatically attacking Sebastian, though.
Yeah.
21
God damn. That fucking.
for 6 points. I'm assuming you're still up, Sebastian.
Muted again.
How many points?
What's up?
How many points of damage?
6 points.
Yeah, I'm still up.
Okay. The other one, who's going to target Zelda, instead of shooting Abraham in the back, it's going to move out to here. 15. Can he get a shot off? He has to move here. Yeah, I'd say he's able to make it. Alright, Zelda. 5 misses. The arrow goes
Okay.
far.
The answer is no.
Alright, that's the archers go. The trapper is dead. Abraham, it is your turn.
Alright.
Do a bold move, Cotton. Shield of Faith on myself
Alright,
to raise my AC.
by 2.
I'm gonna charge the Gnoll. And then I'm gonna put a Divine Smite right into Grey Axe attack.
And just so you know, you don't have to declare Divine Smite first. You can see if you hit. And then you can declare Divine Smite on top of that.
Oh, bugger. I've clicked everything. 20?
20 will hit.
Yeah.
The 10 points is
Oh,
reduced by
God.
5, but you get the Divine Smite damage.
Which is full.
Yes. Good job.
9. So that's 14
14
with spine.
points of damage. Okay.
Mm.
Things are getting.
That's a good chunk. Well, alright. You used your bonus action, you had movement, you attacked him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Do you need a bonus action to have a Divine Smite?
No. No.
No?
Isn't that
Okay.
a feature?
Although, is it an undead? Because
No, it is not.
if so, you'll do an extra D8. Darn.
Alright. Zelda, it is your go.
Zelda will be dashing all the way to here.
Alright.
That is my turn.
That is your turn? Gotcha.
She dashed in the snow.
Well, dead. Now it's Butcher.
Butcher! Butter.
Butcher.
Butter.
Just thinking
Wanker.
of Family Guy now. What Scratcher? What Scratcher?
Fortunately, I think he can only affect one target with this, because the archers are a little too far away. He's going to use his bonus action to do a seething roar. And he's going to make an adjacent, not adjacent, he's going to make a gnoll within a particular range, make an attack with their reaction. Which, the only one in range is the shaman, but he can't really do much.
Yeah, make the shaman attack.
He's gonna
Attack
try,
me.
He's gonna try and bonk you.
Bong.
He's gonna bonk.
I believe him.
Fuck, you've been banned.
Bonk.
Wait, is the shaman gonna try to bonk me?
Yep.
Damn.
Oh, dude.
He's gonna try to bonk
He is,
me.
he has broken Sanctuary.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not gonna hit me.
In a failed bonk.
Yeah, but the only player before his next turn is Alistair, and he's out.
He's got roll.
I gotta do a death saving throw.
Make sure it's a whisper.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me of that, actually.
Make sure to be quiet.
So, but that was with the butcher's bonus action, which he has limited use of. It's gonna make an attack on you, Abraham.
Finger guns.
Wow.
Miss.
Misses.
Good.
Got some little.
Damn.
It is actually gonna stay there. I'm not sure it wants to. Does not want to be in range of a wizard.
Yes, you do.
All the dead. Alistair. Now.
Yes.
/GR.
So I went to settings and made it to where always roll whisper rolls. I think that should work, correct?
That's gonna be all rolls though. Are you gonna switch?
Yes,
it
but
back?
yeah,
After-
I will.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give me a death saving throw. Just a regular
Yeah.
D20. You don't add anything. If you have to do it manually, make sure it's /GR.
No one saw that, correct?
No.
Yeah.
I've only seen the 9 that the Gnoll did on me.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like it was a failure though. By the tone of your voice.
Now with that, it is now the shaman's turn. Does it go for a cantrip? Does it go try to shove? Shaman's physical stats aren't that great though. Screw it, risking it for the biscuit. Toll the dead.
Wisdom save?
Yes.
Nine.
Oh, biscuit for you.
That's what I needed.
That's
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
4 points.
Okay.
damn.
Still up?
Don't
Barely.
But luckily, one of the villagers will heroically roll a 20 and bust out. All of them will roll
They're
20s
not
and
getting
bust out
it.
their mind.
If I do, it'll be like when everyone else is dead. And they don't have
Yeah.
to fight.
Guess we're just gonna have to play them.
Man,
I mean, it's not far from my character already.
This is all part of like session 0 pretty much. We started out as a group of like actual adventurers, but now our actual characters are just farmers that picked up the cause after our
The
first
game
group
is
died.
just starting.
no. Getting a lot of 18s though, but none of them reach the nat 20.
Lord.
Darn.
Alright, Sebastian, your go. I did what I could to
Okay.
take you out.
I look at him and I go, "You had one chance."
Ah,
And I'm just
Remember this day.
25.
that hits.
Hey, you almost.
10
got
piercing.
son of a bitch.
Go ahead and describe your killing blow.
Okay. If possible, I'm going to try to take his head off, grab it, and
Whoa.
spin around and do the same thing that the butcher did, but with his head.
Ooh.
Enraged plus 4.
Damn.
Minus 12.
Can we get
to
inspiration?
roll? Yeah.
The shaman is dead. Now, I would roll for them to retreat, but they still have one key figure on the field.
Oh, the
The butcher.
the butcher. The butcher.
So the archers are still going to fire as if
And then
they can win
for
this.
my movement, I'm going to scamper.
Scamper.
Yeah, I'm a
I
cat. I
love that.
scamper.
Yeah, I love that. I love that word.
Because of the climbing speed thing,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
really.
going to go right down here. And bonus action hide.
Bonus action hide. All right. It is now the Gnoll Archer's turn. This one actually is
Roll.
going to attempt to hide as well.
You want me to roll stealth? Just
Yes, give me a stealth
Hide.
to see if it can hide from their passive perception.
14.
It beats the butcher, but it does not beat the archers.
That's the only archer that would have a shot at me.
He does not succeed. Because he had to use his action, he basically moved over here. But he thinks he's hidden, but he is not.
Dun, dun,
15,
dun.
20, 25, 30. He's going to move there. And he's gonna take a shot at Zelda.
What?
What?
Shut up. No, because I said so.
3 points.
Okay.
Reaction cast no.
Are you still up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shut up. Don't get excited.
Oh, he'll get excited.
Abraham,
Damn it.
it is your go.
All I can do now is try and kill this dickhead. So I'm gonna slash his fucking face in with a good old great axe swing.
Go for it.
Wow. Get fucked. Holy shit.
Hold on
We
now.
needed
Do
that.
you have another smite?
I don't
No, sadly
think-
not.
Something.
He only had 2
Pick
spell
something.
slots.
Pick something from the critical success.
That's,
So, yep, you have access to the critical success table.
Oh yeah.
Success.
Success.
Success. I'm unconscious. I can't hear this.
I will use Empowered to remove his resistances to the damage, so he takes the full 12.
He takes the full 12.
Heck yeah.
He's still up. Barely though.
Oh, come on, you could have been.
You did say
Come on,
barely.
you could have been cool. You could have been cool.
Hey, you probably would have had to make 2 more attacks if it wasn't for that.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
I'll take the victories.
The divine.
Damn.
victories.
So he, through his rage, he's wildly swinging his axe, and you're ducking and parrying his attacks. You deliver a lethal strike, not quite with a divine blow, but just showing your martial skill. You hit the weakest point in his body despite his overwhelming rage. He takes the full brunt of it. And is that your go?
No. I'm gonna move round him. There.
Okay. Then now it's Zelda. It's your go.
20, 25, 30. I think I can hit him. Oh, I think I can.
So
Yeah, I can.
spaces with the tent are counted as difficult terrain.
I did go around. I
Where?
was here. 15 here. You could see mine. I went around.
Okay.
Right here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I see it.
Yep.
You're good then.
I make sure to. Yeah. I follow
Ring
your
his
rules
bell.
sometimes.
You do have sight on the butcher.
Could you please roll
I'm not gonna play your
wisdom
games, man.
saving throw?
Wisdom
on the butcher.
saving throw.
Oh, if I get this, Aiden's gonna be pissed.
No, I'm gonna be happy. He's dead.
We'll see.
What do you mean Aiden's gonna be pissed?
Nat 20. Oh.
That's a 5. That really sucks.
I
I
think
gotta-
he's dead.
On Toll of the Dead.
Oh,
He's hearing the same
shucksy
shit the other
doodle.
one was hearing.
Necrotic damage. Yep. Zelda, describe your killing blow on the butcher.
All you can see. Oh man, how do I describe this? That's so true.
Why do you sound so sarcastic when you say that?
No, I didn't mean that like that, but it's like,
Damn.
man,
He's
it's
giving her
necrotic. How do you
impression of
describe
you.
that shit?
Mouth
It's like
blood,
he could
ear
bleed
blood,
from his
nose blood,
eyes
withering.
and ears.
I would say he pissed
Shit,
himself
his head
and then
could blow up.
died.
He angrily pissed himself and died.
I mean, head blowing up. Chibi did that when he described the killing blow from the.
Right,
Yeah,
yeah.
but I want to think mine is a bit more haunting. So he just got he pissed himself and he died. It was so scary. He pissed. You could visibly see the horror on his face as he's just scattering around, hearing all these noises, and
Right.
possibly even
He
seeing.
attacked his prostate.
The creature's holding up one finger, ready to put it up it. He's just
Fucking what?
fucking scared.
Whatever
Going after the prostate.
spell
No.
affected him made him just.
It's totally the dead.
Shat his guts out.
No, pissed his life away.
And yeah, guts can come out too. That's fine. I mean, hey,
Piss and fire.
probably
What
happened.
does some fire damage?
It's the most powerful command. It's the most powerful command spell. Command, one word command, shit.
Well,
Oh,
he is dead.
wow.
When God is letting us-
Oh. My gosh.
Alistair. Another secret death save.
Okay. Let me just double check real fast. Yep, okay.
Okay. Shaman's dead. Peasants. Farmers.
Fucking.
Oh, one gets out.
Oh!
Oh, two get out at the last round.
Oh!
Awesome.
You useless fuck!
So the two that are furthest back got free. They were technically prone, so they get about there under the bridge. They free themselves, but it looks like they're rushing to the other two to try to free them. Sebastian, it is your go. Well, the archers will not do a morale check until it's their turn to see if they flee or not.
30. 70 feet. I'm gonna take a crossbow shot.
I will say,
And I was
even though he doesn't technically have cover, it's half cover because it's a little bit hard to see through the pyre.
Does that? What does half cover give? Is it plus to AC?
Plus 2 to AC, yeah.
I was technically hidden last round, so that's at advantage.
Well, remember, you beat the
Oh.
butcher's passive perception,
But
but
not
you did not
theirs.
beat the archers. So they are aware of you. But you're also aware of
Oh,
them.
did
so-
I already rolled. Never mind.
14. Barely misses.
Because if I had remembered, I would have bonus action hid before I shot. But
Oh, to redo your stealth?
yeah,
Unfortunately not. The roll has been made. But now you can do your bonus action hide.
not a bonus action high.
Alright. Make sure you're in a different spot than where you shot.
Oh, then where I shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
You cannot shoot and remain in the same spot. You gotta move at least 5 feet.
So I will have, shot from there and then moved there.
Sounds good.
16 stealth.
I'll give the excuse that the flame kind of is helping obscure his vision from seeing you. Same as it was harder for you to hit him.
Yep.
On stealth 16 does beat their passive. Alright, the Gnoll archers. Are they going to run away? Archer number 1 by the prisoners is not. Gnoll number 2 down on the ground is terrified.
You saw a crossbow bolt whiz past his ear.
He's going to begin to run for it. And he's dashing. Yeah, he's... but then there's a corpse right in front of him. I'll roll and see what it does when it's his turn.
I have to take a lunch till we...
This one, though, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, it's going to move there. Yeah, doesn't see Sebastian. He's going to take a shot at... He probably moved there, because the way the mountain's angled a little bit, he can still get a shot at Abraham. $11, I believe, is a miss.
Yeah.
Let's loose. This could take 5 feet step there, and that's his go. All right, Abraham.
Do I know what the fuck's going on? Do I know that Alistair? I can sort of see Alistair. Do I know he's down?
That tent is maybe blocking
Yeah.
your vision of me, along
Yeah.
with the guy, I would imagine.
I mean, the only one who might know that Alistair is in trouble was Zelda. And and Sebastian, because he took the shot at the trapper.
Can I have free action and be like, hey, he's dead?
I would
He's
say
down.
to express information, you have to use a bonus action or an action to share information word-wise. You can say whatever you want as a free action, but anything that conveys information has to be one of those. What you gonna do, Abraham? You do know there's still a Gnoll archer taking shots.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and help the prisoners.
All right. You did see a person that was tied up on the way in, so you know they're in this area.
I'm just gonna dash to there.
All right.
Could I make a bonus action to maybe perceive Alistair?
Go for it.
You? Nope.
DC was 10. You have no idea. You're focused. The folk hero and he was focused on getting these people home
Yeah.
or to safety. But now it is Zelda's turn.
Man. I cannot. I'm gonna stay put. I'll move here. And actually, how far up is that bridge?
Roughly. It's kind of like an angle, like it starts 20 feet high here, but then it goes up to 30 feet to there. So
Okay.
he's kind of like 30 feet-ish high.
I'm gonna move to where you saw. I'm gonna dash up here.
Okay, and is that your go?
That's my turn. Yep.
Dead Gnoll, dead Gnoll, dead Gnoll, dead Gnoll. Alistair, give me a secret roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the last one.
Yeah, let's go to the last one.
Okay.
Alright. I
Shaman,
want to show you this.
Shaman is
Well-
dead. What?
I want to show you this.
Oh, nice.
So I'm back up.
No, you're not. You're stabilized.
What do you mean?
Hey.
Oh, stabilized. Sorry, my mistake.
Okay.
You're no longer rolling.
Let's go. Stable at the
That
least.
doesn't need to be secret because now they know.
Oh, whoops. I didn't take it off before I said that.
He's
My
got,
mistake.
as a part of his background, he has something called True Survivor. You only need 2 successful death saving throws to stabilize.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I thought. Wait, that's not how it works.
You need 3.
No, you
Nine,
did only
three.
3.
Yeah, you need 3.
3 fails or 3 successes for normal people.
But for
That's
Alistair,
crazy.
he only
I
needs to do
never
2.
knew that. Okay.
Here.
Sweet.
Sorry, here we go.
It's only 2
There you are.
successes and then 3.
Yeah.
3 failures to
Okay.
die. That's still the same.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But he only needs 2 to stabilize. Shaman is dead. Peasants, farmers, they're essentially just gonna untie them and then immediately see Abraham, who's charging with the blood of gnolls on his axe,
Scream.
running to their scream. No, they're very hopeful. They were terrified.
What's that on his forehead?
Hang on, if it's concentration, I believe it would have been dispelled at this point.
I don't
He
know if
said
that's
it's
concentration.
It's not concentration.
Presentation's not concentration.
I did 2 things with it. Yeah, it's not.
All right, Sebastian, it is your go.
Okay. Movement and bonus action dash will put me right there.
All right.
One kind of up higher. And then crossbow shot at the running away hunter.
Go for it.
This one is at advantage because I was stealth plus.
Yes, you were. Oh, he ran here.
I am the one who knocks.
So
19 does
19.
hit.
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. That check mark and 15 points of damage. Oop. I want to hit him like mid-run, so his momentum carries him forward a little bit.
Does no additional damage or anything, but kind of collides a little bit with Alistair's unconscious form.
Into Alistair.
Good thing you did that, because I was going to make a roll to debate if he was going to finish off Alistair and then keep going, or if he was going to spend his full thing to just dash away. Now he doesn't get the choice.
Because he's dead.
Because he's dead. With that, I believe it's the final archer's turn. He did roll morality, so he's... In fact, I think he's mad at these other people coming and killing off this religious celebration of Dower. Is he just going to, in spite, kill a civilian? Or is he going to target Abraham? Leaving it to a D4. 1 to 2, it's Abraham. 3 to 4, he's gonna pick a farmer. Abraham.
Hey.
11. Misses.
Just bounces off my mighty chainmail.
He's gonna actually move there, and he is gonna go prone to avoid any ranged shenanigans.
Still throwing the axe.
Stop it.
Abraham. Step it.
I will move.
Move.
Can I try and climb the cliff?
You can. It is 30 feet up.
Alright. I will
And
bonus
your
action check, so-
climbing speed is going to be half.
What if I make a athletics roll?
If you make an athletics and succeed, I will allow you to make it without any penalties. Sebastian is one who doesn't have to make it because of his climbing speed.
Yeah.
He's granted.
So I'll climb 15.
Okay, you succeed.
And I'm just here stood over him, menacingly.
All right. And now it is Zelda's turn.
Zelda's gonna dash all the way here.
All right,
That's my turn.
and it's your turn. Okay.
Ah, fuck.
Alistair is stable. Peasants are going to move away from the combat. I'll just move them. not gonna pay attention with their movement. I'm just gonna move them out of there. And then Sebastian, it is your go.
Bonus action hide. Okay, so I'll take a 5-foot step and then bonus action hide.
All right.
Oh, that shouldn't be an advantage. That's an 11.
That is a miss. Because
Not hidden.
I mean, sorry.
But then
that is 11. That does not beat their passive perception. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
I will hold my action until it enters, until it stands up.
Okay, so when it leaves prone.
Yes, when it leaves prone, I will shoot.
Sounds good. All right. Gnoll Archer's turn. Dropping his bow to pull out a little dagger. You do get your shot off as he's running up to Abraham.
Light crossbow. 19.
Ooh, 19 does hit.
6 points of damage.
Top of the 7 dealt earlier by Zelda. Describe your killing blow for me.
Oh,
Yay!
Once again, it's more momentum, and it's just like the very. All of his weapons leave very minimal entry points. It's very much like just a thin rod that just goes straight through the head.
It's like, how do you know a vampire killed someone? From a bite. It's 2 small little holes.
Yeah. But it still carries that momentum, so that its corpse kind of just falls into Abraham's arms.
I think it just bounces off his chest because of his holy shield.
Just a radiant barrier around your form.
This man is dead already.
It goes to land him, and a tree just appears and blocks it somehow.
He is dead.
That's Abraham's holy religious power is just trees.
Abraham is the tree.
Wow. Congrats, guys.
Yeah, we.
To be honest,
did
I was
it.
worried I'm giving some class levels, like the Ranger and Cleric and Barbarian were going to be too dangerous, but I was like, nah. They're level 2, they can handle it now.
You should continue thinking that on forward.
And continue thinking that we're weak.
Yeah, I would
Well,
appreciate
maybe.
Man, you know what? I should bump up the encounter table to a red dragon now. Yeah, you're right.
No.
You did damn near kill me.
I
cool.
I
You
want to
also,
I want to know how much damage I've done to everyone. I know I downed Alistair. What was
He's having
everyone
a
else's
nice
hit points?
stream now.
Definitely, I'm at 4.
Okay. That's kind of about what I expected from the few hits.
Shut up.
What about you, Sebastian, and you, Abraham? I know you used a healing, a lay on hands, but
I am at 2.
2. Oh,
2? Holy shit!
literally, that Toll the Dead was the last thing I could do before he was
Yep.
cut down. That was the most I could do to down you, because that would have changed the game up if you were downed.
Yep. That 6 points dropped me from 12 to 6.
Oof. I know the only real damage it did to you, Abraham, was at the start, with the regular Gnolls hitting you.
You did 17 damage to me, and I healed myself for 8 because I didn't want to. I wanted to try and get that Gnoll and just hit him at least once with a divine smite, and that's why I used the Shield of Faith, because I was like, I need to be sure I can at least hit him once. I wasn't sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and you used both your spell slots on the big guy, which was the right call.
Yeah.
On top of a natural 20 to avoid his resistance, so he could not have that. Zelda going in for the kill steal. But obviously you Zelda moving around the rocks trying to avoid the archers because that was your bane. That was pretty much your only problem.
Oh.
And poor Alistair, nothing else targeted him, but I was like, who's a ranger Gnoll going to go after? Alistair. He's going to hex people, I'm going to hunter's mark him.
I could have if I didn't get that one for the for that extra necrotic damage, I think I could have maybe gotten you a lot closer, if not killed you, and maybe.
Yeah.
But oh well.
Doing better.
Could have, and if he broke his concentration on the hunter's mark.
Come on.
Yeah.
But while I know we could all enjoy talking to the farmers, I think we're going to wait till next session to do that.
Sure.
I was
Real
going
quick.
to use some of my charlatan magic while everyone else is distracted.
I'm going to say I'm going to end this episode here, and no gimmicks or anything, because I think I'm going to keep it quite simple.
Yeah.
Appreciate all you viewers, all you dungeon delvers for watching our second episode of this campaign, and really see you the next episode. Bye-bye!
Bye. Don't do drugs.
Bye. I love you all. You're great.